what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that your destiny. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't give your radio back. Open your heart do what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your ray your open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and show your other side. Take your destiny, your destiny, and throw your life, baby. The future is waiting for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Open your heart and Show your other side. listen to what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give the radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you're destiny. Just say yourself and grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you're destiny. Just say
Open your heart What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Saturday, January 25th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or almost alive. At least that's how it seems to me. Could be a brain in a vat somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there. All my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day. Whoever, whatever, wherever, and whatever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Oh my god, chat. I was searching around my room for an accessory. I'm sure some of the more observant of you out in chat will figure out exactly what accessory I am missing, but we're gonna start the stream without it. Hopefully, as long as we can stay up. Oh my god, I got a little scare there. I got a little bit scared about the content nuke. Nobody's scared of the content nuke. Nobody is scared. Nobody's that scared of the content nuke. Although it is coming out next week, I guess. That's what they tell us. But yeah, knock on wood that everything is good with the stream. Because we've got more of this content, more of this Destiny story unraveling. This time, it's Landlord Dan. You remember Landlord Dan, right, chat? You remember Landlord Dan? I can thank Landlord Dan for a hole in my paycheck. Thanks a lot, Landlord Dan. But actually, like, I meant that sarcastically. But actual thanks to Parthenon for the 5 gifted memberships. There we go. Look at that. Based. Thank you. Thank you, Parthenon. Benny Innerspace. Benny Inspace, you just got weaseled. Just B, you just got weaseled. Eric L, you just got weaseled. Warm Feet winner. That is a winner. I love it when I have warm feet. You just got weaseled. And Dylan Anderson, you just got weaseled. You can thank Parthenon for that. And I will thank Parthenon as well. Thank you, Parthenon. Dan is the queen. Dan is the queen of my paycheck. No, I mean, he's the queen of demonetization. He's the queen of demonetization streams is what he is. But it's the same Dan. It's the same Dan. The same Dan that had designs on taking out Hasan. Shot is shot. Made a bunch of websites to try to get advertisers, did succeed in scaring Twitch enough to like make it so that they demonetized politics. But no, I don't think it really hurt Hasan. I think it hurt the rest of us more. Starting off strong, yeah, really. Thank you, Land Queen Dan. Damn. Queen of Demons. I thought that was me. I'm doing the Dark Enchantress look tonight. Are you enchanted? Yeah, I mean, we got this going on. We also have a fire hose being sprayed from the Trump administration, where I don't know what to cover. This is what dictator on day one meant, right? Was that he was going to put out all of his edicts, all of his executive orders on the first day, so that there is just too much stuff for anyone to concentrate on any one thing and get any traction against it. So That's frustrating. And so I've been thinking about trying to do a triage approach. Like, what is Trump doing that is on the border of maybe not being done? And the only thing I could think of was Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard, some people say, may not be confirmed, but oh my god, Hegseth was confirmed. A ton of bad people have been confirmed, and this is why he does it all at once. This is very Trumpian, right? This is his, like, he does all the bad things at once. Everybody talks about this bad thing or that bad thing or this bad thing or that bad thing. And so there's no concentration on, like, Trump's doing this thing that's bad. It's just like, it's all over the place. Ice grabbing people? Yeah, no, that's, you know, in places, what, in Chicago? For one. Trump is Richard Potato? Wait, what is Richard Potato? Is that Mr. Potato Head's actual name? Oh wait, I gotta switch out of Top Chat, and you should too. This Top Chat is terrible. All my friends hate Top Chat. Dictator? Wait, what is... Do everything at once. Oh my god, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? They deported 2,000 people in one day. We're talking about deporting students as well. Life is getting harder for trans people. I just, like, you know, like any method of triage that I kind of came up with, right? I don't want to just talk about stuff that's relevant to me. But yeah, there's so much going on. And it's on purpose. Someone who has no bitches. I mean, he kind of is Destiny's, though, right? I mean, that's what he's doing on the Anything Else podcast, right? He's the co-host of it with Destiny. And it's just supposed to be a big year for them. They were going to move out of the silly drama space into the serious... prestigious political space, and you know, try to just do everything they could to make Destiny get taken more seriously, and it's just like the opposite is happening. The opposite is happening. That guy is freaking radioactive to the point where, yeah, a good amount of his orbiters have either denounced him or just called it quits. Like, he's all like, hear me out. And they're like, I hear you, I'm out. Right? That's what's been happening with the Destiny orbit for the most part. Wait, Dan said I'm not your bitch, bitch. That's like a very... Is he trying to evoke the guy from Breaking Bad? Oh, a future leftist leader should try... Yeah, if you could have a communism, but only on day one. We're gonna nationalize everything, but only on day one. Afterwards, everything will be worker-owned, worker-run. The means will be effectively seized. Oh, speaking of which, chat, I gotta remember to do that. I don't know if anybody... Whoa!
But now they're a freaking
communist invading radicals. I don't know if anybody could hear that extra noise that I just turned off, but it's been showing up on my videos when I try to edit them. I wasn't super happy with the sound of that last edit. I kind of left it alone, and I shouldn't have. Oh, speaking of sound, does anyone notice anything different? Anything different with my voice today? It's I've done a few. I added a few things. Added a few filters. So hopefully the stream will sound more like a video at this point. But yeah, there's so much going on. Ended the ability to choose X as your gender marker. Yeah, and they're trying to he's trying to decree sex at birth is gender, even though that's like just literally not the definition. If Destiny wants to be taken seriously, I suggest not looking like a stereotypical PDF. Some have denounced him, some have only nounced him. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say nounced him. Nationalize these nuts. We already have, Joe. We already have. Yeah, trans rights chat. Do I have Cher voice? What, do I sound like Cher? I don't know what Cher sounds like other than that song, but she was like vocoded. Where's Waluigi? Yeah, there's so much wrong with that executive order that Trump signed, including what John T is saying. You were correct. Destiny is Dunstony. Destiny is Toastony. I mean, this is like the year and a half? I don't know. Chat, what all have we seen so far? Bosch goes down. Heffels goes down. Ethan Klein. Wait, auto-tuned? I sound auto-tuned? Oh no, is Stream Elements Stream Elements is yanking people's chats. Sorry about that, Attack of the Hank. What did it think was bad? Oh, only 2 genders. That's what you said. Yeah. That is like literally something that people spam in Shorts chat. The year of liberal toast. I mean, look, that's what we need next, right? We need the Democratic establishment to be put out to pasture. All right? Either that or the Democratic Party itself, and that's a heavy lift. Replacing one of the 2 main parties in 4 years, let alone in 2 years. Does Vosh have more subscribers now than before? I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's over there in Voshland. Like, he can now appeal to all the people that are just like, yeah, they like Loli. They're about that shit. If they want to be that person that's about that shit, Vosh is their guy. Otherwise, maybe stay well away from that community. That's exactly it, Schmegley. That's exactly what that's not your bad. No, it's not your bad. It's an unfortunate coincidence. You weren't saying anything bad. But yeah, I've got a little bit of an EQ on here, if anybody notices it. Do you believe in wait. Do I believe in afterlove? Is that like aftercare? Looks like a saint next to Destiny. I mean, look, we don't have to compare these people, all right? Because right now, the Destiny crew, they are trying to compare Destiny to, let me see, Trump? Right? I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, now you call him Epstein, but actually, Jeffrey Epstein did this, this, and this, and this, and Destiny never did any of that stuff. Destiny did none of that stuff. My makeup looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. He remains a liability for the left, that's all. I mean, he's not my liability. He's not my daddy. Life After Love? Is that what is that song about? Breaking up and... Wait, Mitt Romney said we need a strong Democratic Party? Yeah, we need Mitt Romney in there. That's what we need. We need more Republicans. Let's get Liz Cheney, Mitt Romney. Let's bring back all the neocon hacks from the 2000s. Let's have another Iraq war right under Trump's noses. Yeah. Do you believe in life after love is I thought that's what we were talking about. Negative about Sam Cedar MR will be that they never let go of the Dems. They've never really been writing the Dems either. What would my anthem be? Wait, do I have to have an anthem? What are anthems, chat? Help me out here. Joe says I need an anthem. Okay. So believe in life after love. That's an example of an anthem. What's the one with every time, like it's by Cascada. Every time we touch, is that what it's called? I don't think you sound like Cher. Yeah, I don't know that much about Cher. I mean, she's a singer, so that's good. Yeah, Sam Cedar's been criticizing the Dems since before YouTube. It should be I have to have a Cher song? I feel like there's Cher song. Isn't there like a Cher song with like the slurs in it or something? I'd be scared. Any old music, right? That's beyond a certain age, you're gonna have weird stuff in there. Ooh, holla back.
Super chatted $10. Holla back girl would be perfect. IMO.
I like that. I like the beat. I like the beat to holla back girl. I would play that if I could get away with it right now, chat. Street Life by Randy Crawford. Castles in the Sky? Wait, I think I know that song. And thank you, Narwhal by Nature, for the super chat. I thought you were going to say Hawk Tuah Girl for a second. I was like, wait, is there a Hawk Tuah song that I'm missing? Gwen Stefani is problematic? See, this is what I'm talking about. Lance from the Surfs had a joke about this. In fact, I think it was with Dave, back when Dave was sometimes on screen too. Right, so it's like Lance and Dave are hanging out, and they're like, "Hey, what do you want to do? Yeah, I just want to relax. Oh, you know what would be really cool? We could listen to some music. Hey, let's listen to some classic rock. All right. You know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to some Led Zeppelin." And then like Lance is like, "Oh, well, I mean, you know that Led Zeppelin like abused their groupies. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, no, that really sucks. That's gross. Okay, how about David Bowie?" And they just go through like classic rock musicians and remember how each and every one of them did something like horrible, and it's just like this. It's depressing, right? You know, it's like my song would be Heaven. Oh wait, is that the one where they're like, "You're in heaven"? Why did they pill? Yeah, I know that song, Sasha G. Oh my god. Wait, I like that. Wait, does chat listen to like trashy pop like me? Does chat actually listen to the same trashy pop shit that I do? I was gonna be embarrassed, chat. Surviving But Alone. Yeah, my favorite song for that is, what is it, Alice DJ? Do you think you're better off alone? Yeah, I know I do. Song is about finding love after you lost your love of your life. Oh, her husband died. That's right. Yeah, yo. I forgot about that. Moinoe, thank you for turning me into a jellyfish for a moment. And I did. I just turned into a jellyfish. I have jellyfish hair. I have jellyfish everything. I really wish I did have jellyfish hair, though. Like, I really do think that Splatoon is the future. If you don't know. I think that in the future, the Earth will be run by fish and fish-like species who breathe air and walk on land. And instead of politics or war or anything like that, we'll have Splatfest, right? We'll all get our guns full of paint and we'll splatter each other's... oh my god! We'll lose my... how that happens. It just like fucking owns me every time. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was just trying to talk about Splatoon, chat, and how I think that the hairstyles in Splatoon, which are based, I think, on like dishes that you would get at a sushi bar. I think most of the hairstyles, it looks like something that would come down a sushi conveyor belt. But that's the future. That's the future, chat. With the Splatoon is the future. Yeah, every time we touch. Well, I just like that one because like when I worked, when I was teaching kickboxing in the morning, I would put that one on and like my clients tended to like that. Right? They would get like all the women that would come in to learn how to kickbox. They would get pumped from hearing that. Yeah, that's the one, Sasha G. I love that song. That song is so good. After the walking jellyfish, they will have a life-size centipedes again. And cuttlefish too, right? My song would be More Than Friends. Theme from Mahogany by Diana Ross. I don't think I've heard that one. Wait, is that even real? I know what you're talking about, Crouchy. There's like a Rebecca Watson video saying that the Foo Fighters are like AIDS denialists. Like, what's up with that? I have heard people, yeah, it's this weird theory that they espouse where they say that like HIV doesn't cause it or something like that. It's misinformation. It's what it is. But is that what Dave Grohl's on about? Yeah, so everybody has to be canceled. Tom York has to be canceled. Yeah. All singers are bad. All singers are bad. And that's why you need to learn to play music yourself. Because the only way that you'll have music that's by anybody that's not canceled is if you make your own music. What is President Sunday's anthem? Maybe it's the one about peaches. The same theory RFK has. Is that for real though? Is Foo Fighters really? I feel like we just need to go through. What about Bass Hunter? Yeah, Bass Hunter never did anything wrong. Or Pendulum. Did Pendulum ever do anything wrong? Did Timo Moss, chat? Has Timo Moss done anything wrong? Irene's ideal world is my personal hell minus the lefty shit. I don't even like butterflies. Wait, what? Oh, your personal hell because you don't like what, stingrays and jellyfish and stuff? And cephalopods, horseshoe crabs. Did a horseshoe crab kill the crocodile guy? The crocodile hunter, was that a horseshoe crab? Gerard Way didn't do anything. Yeah, that's right. Gerard Way is still cool. I've heard the Diana Ross song. You can sing it to piss people off. Oh. Dolly Parton. Yes, Dolly Parton. Race Hunter's probably a white supremacist? Oh no. Yeah, how much of like how many electronic musicians have like scandals that you didn't even like Aphex Twin chat? You're not gonna tell me that Aphex Twin didn't do something horrible. Oh, that was a stingray. That was not a horseshoe crab. What is a horseshoe crab, chat? Yeah, Steve Irwin. Crocodile Dundee. Yeah, that guy. It was a stingray that killed Steve Irwin. Chat, I'm half tempted to play you an AI slop song that somebody made about this guy that wants to avenge Steve Irwin by killing all the stingrays. But I won't, because it's AI slop, and you've got enough AI slop in your life already, don't you? Do you have enough AI slop in your life? I know that I do. I got too much AI slop. I would like less AI slop in general. Can we make that happen? I would like to return the internet to a less shitified state. I feel like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, and many other billionaires are probably cyber criminals. They're just cyber criminals of crimes that have not been yet declared as crimes, but they've done worse crimes to the internet than like anyone. They are cyber criminals. The other thing too, chat, is I don't think that millionaires should be allowed, billionaires. I don't think billionaires should be allowed to be alive, right? I don't think that we should have billionaires living. That's why we got to take the money from the people that fall into that classification so that they can stay alive. Because I definitely don't want anybody to get hurt, right? That would be a shame. We don't want that to happen. We don't want anyone getting hurt. That's why we need to take their billions. Take their billions from them for their own good, right? What kind of life are you going to live as a billionaire? Look at Elon Musk. Does he look like he's enjoying life? We have to save him, chat. We have to save Elon Musk. He's a victim of his own success, if you want to call it that. I don't look at it and see success, though. When I see Elon Musk, I see the ultimate fucking cringe lord. I see some kind of metastasization of the lol cow ideal made real in front of our eyes. The dingo ate Steve Irwin? Yeah, no, I just feel like Davy, don't get me wrong here, all right? I don't want anybody to get hurt. That's why we have to take that's why we have to take their money for their own good. Not in a mean way, like I'm taking your money, but just like, oh no, you've got too much money. Here, let me take it before you get, before you die. Let me take your money just so that you will be okay. It's as a favor. It's a favor to the billionaires, right? We care about billionaires here, chat. They're just not safe running around with $1 billion or more dollars. That's very dangerous. If somebody was running around with scissors, wouldn't you take the scissors from them? You're like, that's not safe. You're running around with scissors. Something bad is going to happen. You're running around with $1 billion. Something bad is going to happen, and we don't want it to happen. We only want nice things to happen. We want billionaires and millionaires to experience the wonders of life here on Earth. Before passing of natural causes and giving all their money to the government when they do. Because why the fuck? What are you going to do with that? Do we really need your kids to be billionaires too?
Chatted $9.99.
Ooh, Ted Turner.
The billionaire who seemed to be having fun was Ted Turner.
Was Ted Turner? Wasn't he a wrestling guy? Is he a wrestling guy? Yeah, we should start a nonprofit to just like receive the funds from all these millionaires and billionaires. They have too much money. It's very dangerous. It's very dangerous to be running around with this much money. No one should, no one alive should have that much money. And so to keep them safe, we have to make sure that they're not millionaires or billionaires. That's my solution to everything, chat. Dave Gaeta gives me Mary Le Pen supporter vibes. Seriously? Oh my god, I like a bunch of his songs. Dave Gaeta is one of those guys that, like, you don't realize you like their music until you look at their catalog and you're like, oh shit. I like, that's Dave Gaeta? That's Dave Gaeta? Like, yeah, it's all Dave Gaeta. Like, all these songs. And you're like, whoa, I guess I do like this guy that I thought I'd never heard of. Ted Turner. Yeah, could be having some fun. That's possible. That isn't within the realm of possibilities. Possibilities, chat. Don't you love it when restaurants have, like, puns on the menu? Like, instead of saying their pasta section, they'll say pasta-abilities. Like, oh, look at that. That is true. Dave Gaeta is really, for real, like a Marie Le Pen, Marie, yeah, Marine is her dad. I always get them mixed up. He got famous creating CNN, but didn't he also do wrestling? He owned CNN. I thought he had a wrestling company. He owned Major League Baseball. Oh, the team. Would occasionally coach, even though they would always lose whenever he coached. Why did he coach then? Oh, because he's rich. Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's dangerous to be that wealthy. If you're got $1 billion, it's very dangerous. It's very dangerous. And so you got to have that taken away from you so you don't embarrass yourself by trying to coach a Major League Baseball team, which you are in no way qualified to do. First guy to give away $1 billion? He did? See, like, he's got the right idea then. He should have given it to me, though, Max left. That's the rule. Goetta? Wait, it's not Gaeta? It's not Gaeta at all? I was calling him Gaeta. Are you sure? It's Goetta? It's really Goetta? I mean, yeah, it is definitely a bop. Like, he's got a lot of songs, though. He works with, like, a lot of artists. Ted Turner apparently was the best sex of Jane Fonda's life? Wait, oh my god. Jane Fonda, I feel like you could have had better sex than that. Like during the 80s or something.
Narwhal_by super chatted $5. David Guetta ended racism during COVID. Shout out to George Floyd's family.
He ended racism during COVID. Wait, I don't know about this. David Guetta. Guetta? So it's really pronounced, like, I just figured since it's French that it's not going to be pronounced like it looks. Guetta? David Guetta? It's just Guetta? That makes sense. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. Whoever said Guetta. Yeah, it's not. Oh, wait, or is it Guetta? It's isn't it? It's not. Wait, how did I say? I said Gaeta. That's definitely wrong. Isn't it? Well, no, Guetta would be with a Y. Guetta. Goethe. Goethe. Wait, now that sounds German. I'm turning it into an umlaut. Goethe. David Goethe. He's also the author of German anti-Vietnam War hippie. Oh wait, who? Ted Turner was? He said, shouts out to George Floyd's family. Oh. $10 million a year for 10 years to the UN. Wow. 100 million. That's kind of amazing. So yeah, that's what you got to do. If you're a billionaire, if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're a billionaire, then what you need to do is give away your money. And then you won't be a billionaire anymore. I will not accept this Ted Turner's hate. He's my problematic fave, Jane Fonda, the queen. Wait, who hates Ted Turner? I thought chat was saying good things. I met Ted Turner while he was still alive. I wonder, chat, if I actually met like a real deal millionaire or billionaire, would I be like, would I give them the shit that maybe they deserve? Or would I be a bitch and not do that? Wait, are we at like fucking 51 already? Holy shit, chat. Thank you for all of the generosity. We need to get going. I'm getting distracted. I mean, this is interesting though. Especially interesting that I don't know Guetta. Guetta, yeah, that could be it. Wait, let me just find a... There's got to be one of these things where it tells you how to pronounce shit, right? Type in pronounce David Guetta. It's not... Okay, I gotta know. How's this pronounced? American pronunciation guide. Are you ready?
I'm gonna just try to go make a David Guetta song.
David Guetta.
If I were you, I would try to make a song that had like kind of like a heavy indie.
Yeah, she was part Moroccan. Technically kind of David Guetta.
Guetta. David Guetta. That's what this one says. But in French, it would be David. David. Wait, wouldn't it be David? Wouldn't you put an E on the end of it?
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this French DJ. We'll be looking at how to say more interesting and
Why am I listening to AI tell me how to pronounce things?
often confusing and often mispronounced names from music too. So make sure to stay tuned for those. So here's
The AI podcast voice.
French, right? So how does he say his own name? In French, it is said as David Guetta.
David Guetta. Guetta. Yeah, there's no second syllable there. It's just Guetta. Okay, so I was wrong, though. I said Gaieta. Will Miniker made fun of... God, where was I when that was happening? I have met real billionaires. I have not given them... Yeah, just like, that's what I mean. You have not given them all the shit they... Well, I mean, I guess, like, the big test is, like, do you kiss their ass, right? I waited on Warren Buffett once. Are you obliged, though, if you meet a billionaire? Are you obliged to, like, spill coffee on them? Because, wait, you could probably get away with that, right? If you do it goofy enough. You're like, oh, sorry. Wait, no, because what if they know that you're spilling it out on purpose? And they're like, that's just weird. I feel like he doesn't really have a signature sound. Oh yeah, that's right. He does have a lot of different... I mean, depending on who he's working with, right? That's like his... Gaieta was funny to me. Yeah, like Guy Fieri, but different. Chinese technically don't say their surname. What is the Chinese? Wait, how do you say their name then? Give them the Luigi? Is that when you jump on them and squish them? And they make a like whoop sound getting squished. I've met them for work, so I'm just cold and professional. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's for work, there's not a lot you can do, is there? I feel like, would I owe them some weirdness or would I owe them some actual malice? I'm not sure. It depends on if they give me their money, right? If a billionaire was just like, hey, listen, I heard what you said on stream. I know it's really dangerous to walk around with this much money. So I would like to give you enough money so that I'm no longer a billionaire. I'm going to have 999 million 999,999 $2,099.99. But I'm going to give you all the rest of the money is for you to start up your kickboxing business. And I'd be like, oh, thank you. That all is well and right in the world. This is how life should be. Speaking of how life should be, what is chat deciding about the life after the normal stream content? Well, we're 51% of the way to bonus content, so you're deciding that we're going to probably get some tonight. I said that wrong, didn't I? I'm saying everything wrong, chat. I feel bad about the way that I worded the title. Destiny's Strongest Defender pulls out. I don't want people to think that I'm making an off-color joke in a situation that is like a very serious violation of trust of one's lovers, right? I don't want anyone to think that that's the kind of, I just mean, like, I mean, I don't know. Should I change it to crashes out? Should I make it crashes out? I feel like that's probably better, right? Let's change it to crashes out. But yeah, 45% of you are voting for Francesca on Zateo of the 78 votes that have been posted. 21% of you are voting for a visit to the Spankologist, which, you know, sounds lovely this time of year. 19% of you want to see the new Philosophy Tube collab with Innuendo Studios. And 15% are interested in our shaky Gurga debate. I didn't want to foist Jink Uger on you since we've had enough TYT. We've had a lot of TYT. We've had a lot of Destiny. We've had a lot of TYT. We've had a lot of Ethan Klein. And I've definitely had a lot of Trump. So let's take a look here and whoop, there's that. Oh no, there he is, chat. This is our dude here. This is Landlord Dan. And this is part of the story now. This is an attempted defense of Destiny. This is his strongest warrior. He sent his strongest warrior. And you're going to see how this goes. Hoisted on our own... oh, petard. I almost mispronounced that word. But yeah, there's one E there. Okay. What about the new Destiny drama? What's about that? Wait. I mean, I guess we've got some people that are not aware of what's going on with Destiny. So I should probably summarize. Let's do a little summary. Anyway, before we do the summary, let me let you know we're at 51% of the dono goal. If we get the other 49% and we get to 100% tonight, we'll see some bonus content. What bonus content? The bonus content that you vote for. And also, when you donate, you have the ability, you have the right to let me know in the chat which of these topics is appealing to you, and I can put your money where your mouth is, adding it as a percentage, as a buff to the topic of your choice, thus adding a certain number of percentage to it and maybe helping put it over the top. It's entirely possible. This works whether you're doing a super chat, a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting a membership, if you're supporting me on Throne, if you're signing up for my Patreon, or if you're supporting me over on Twitch, which I greatly appreciate because this guy, this motherfucker right here, got us all demonetized. So that's the only way I get paid any money at all is when people like support me on Twitch, like Moe No Ape just did with a resubscribe. Thank you, Moe No Ape. Thank you for the resubscribe. Also, speaking of people that I'm really grateful to, there's my Discord. The Discord is eating good recently as they got a hold of the video, the Destiny video. Oh yeah, it was such a fuck, chat. So I covered this, I think, what was it, like on Monday or something? I don't know. I covered I'll get to explaining it too.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.90.
Oh no.
Destiny's top defender pulls out.
Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. That's never good. We're talking about like pulls the ice cream out from under the chocolate topping dispenser, and that's the big mess, right? Or the whipped cream maybe goes everywhere. The syrup gets on the floor and it's all sticky. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, that kind of big mess, right? We're talking about a culinary incident. We're definitely 100% talking about a culinary incident, okay? That's how I'm going to choose to read that. Well played, Davy, indeed. And thank you for the super chat. So yeah, like I was saying, the last video I put out, I put this one out specifically because I had to take down the VOD. I did the stream, I think on Monday night or something like that. And I had some music on there that was getting me in trouble in a way I've never seen before. So I didn't want to stick around and find out, you know, what kind of copyright claim are they going to do against me. I just took it down. I took it down and then I edited it to make sure that there was none of that music because I had the music going for a decently long time on that VOD. So that's what the video is. It's an explanation. If you still have questions about what's going on with Destiny, that is the basics of it. And you got that if you are my Patreon. Patreons at every level got access to that before anybody else did. That's one of the perks of being a Patreon. Another one of the perks of being a Patreon is that if you are supporting me at the $5 or higher level, I give you a fancy shout out. So let me do that now. Shouts out to Or Else Ellipsis. Shouts out to Tracy Eva. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, the very best radio. Shouts out for Good for Gabby, best for Gabby. Shouts out to Buffy Geek, a very good show. Geek of a very good show, indeed. And shouts out to BM. Again, I say your initials if I don't know that you want to be called by your name on air. So if you're that person, let me know if you want to, how you want to be called when I give you the shout out. Fancy shouts out to Zara Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. All right. And there's Dan. Let's get into this. I have been edging you for far too long already. All right. Why is there a chicken? Is this a real... Does anybody listen to this music? Is this good music? Maybe I don't listen to enough music, or maybe Dan just, like, listens to... not good music.
Iron Fond super chatted $9.99.
Yo!
Crashout Marathon.
It's a new content. That's a new content lane. What kind of streamer is she? She covers Crashouts. She's a Crashout streamer. I do Crashout reviews, right? But yeah, Brock Berrigan, did anybody know this music? Anyway, we're trying to get it to right after he turns this music off because we don't want to get copyright claimed here.
Fuck the music then, okay?
Exactly. Fuck the music. I mean, I don't even know what it sounds like. I don't even know enough to say fuck the music, but since it's Dan's music, I'm going to assume.
Jesus fucking Christ, I hate you guys. Non-consensual sharing of nudes.
So yeah, understand, this is the channel that hosts Destiny's podcast. It's called Anything Else, and generally it's a pretty high production affair. It's in Destiny's house with all the fancy mics and the, fancy room, right? It's a very fancy podcast. And usually Dan is wearing his fancy crocodile hunter hat for whatever reason. And I mean, the only thing fancy in this frame right here maybe is his watch. I don't even know. Is that a fancy watch, chat? He's definitely not in a fancy t-shirt. I will say that. And so it's just weird to see a stream by a guy whose name on Twitch was Dan Can't Stream, a stream by a non-streamer who's only relevant because of his famous friend, in the place of this podcast, in the place of this podcast that's kind of all about Destiny. We're going to get Dan showing up. And what's he showing up to do? He's showing up to, I guess they would say, sweep. But yeah, it's Crash Out. Crash Out. That's the style of music that I listen to is Crash Out. All right, so if you're just joining us for this Destiny stuff, if you need some background, let me just really quickly give you the background. In December, a streamer named Brittany Simon revealed that Destiny had an affair with Lauren Southern. Yes, that Lauren Southern. The very same. Right? So, that happened. A few days later, it was confirmed with screenshots. And then what happened after that was kind of the grossest part. There were videos released. Videos of different people in intimate situations with streamer Destiny. They appeared on a website of ill repute, but were soon shared all over the internet, especially given that one of the incidents filmed was claimed to have been Destiny how should I say this? Destiny performing oral on one Nick Fuentes. Now, there's no confirmation of that, but there is some confirmation, visual confirmation about who certain of the people in the videos were. And this story just kind of stuck there for the longest time. Like, everybody could see what had happened. Everybody could see that these videos that Destiny took had gotten out into the public. And the explanation was revealed that this was from a young fan of Destiny's who he had been trying to impress by showing his sexual exploits to, right? By sharing the videos with this 19-year-old. Somehow the videos got leaked. The 19-year-old says that she was hacked. We don't know. We don't know exactly what happened, but they were leaked, and these are real people, and they have real lives, and they don't need their lives ruined by their, nudes being out in the public, sent to their family or whatever, right? So for the longest time, nothing happened, and then President Sunday made a video showing him talking to Nicholas Diorio. Nicholas Diorio did not know that this conversation would become content, but it did. And then basically confirming what everybody sort of knew, which was that, Destiny had done likely some non-consensual release of intimate images, intimate videos between himself and other people, at the very least, to that 19-year-old. And so, after some of the people that were in the videos were outed due to this Sunday video, and, I have some questions for that. Watch the VOD from yesterday if you want to see more about that. This made it so that there was no point in Pixie, one of the victims, coming forward and giving her statement. And her statement was that she intended to sue Destiny in court. Another streamer also revealed that she had seen herself in the leaks. This person did not give Destiny permission, or at least not according to her, did not give Destiny permission to even record her. So, right, we got one person whose nudes were shared unconsensually, another person whose, video was taken of her unconsensually. And then we've got an admission, I think, by Destiny that he also recorded someone off of Grindr.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Not to be mean, but how does a guy with Destiny's, let's say, aesthetic convinced that many people into an orgy like is scrapes of clout really that valuable?
God. I don't know. God, that's a tough question, Davy. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to. I'm so tempted to speculate, but I'm gonna resist it. I'm gonna resist speculating because it could get me in trouble. But yeah, this is, there's some strange stuff here, right? That is one of the strange things. It's destiny that we're talking about, all right? Despite being, you know, one of the more successful political streamers in existence, Destiny does not have, there's not a lot of upside, right? So then you got to ask, you know, what's actually going on here? What do you expect from a cult? Yeah, it is. So his community is, his fandom is a little bit of a cult-like environment. It's not cloud, it's money. Like he builds these women's careers. I just don't want to make the assumption because I don't know about a lot of the DGG adjacent people. I don't want to accuse somebody of having a career that's, you know, a quid pro quo, right? And
I completely disavow it. But this person has, I believe, at this point, shown some level of remorse. I don't know if we've gotten a...
Is this loud enough, chat? Oh, this is right. Okay.
I know there's a thread going over it here. But I'm not sure of the full details of what this is. Like, as far as I know, it was something along the lines of him...
Let's turn this up. I'm going to have to turn it back down. What happens, chat, is that Dan has got his wrong mic. He doesn't have the right mic on. Xander is creeping? Wait, what's Xander Hall up to? I will never stop voting for the Spankologist. I want to see Spankologist win someday.
Bringing up his phone, showing them to a reporter or something. And I'm not, like...
Oh, God.
I'm not sure.
I think he's... Is he talking about Hasan? Oh, geez. So, yeah, this is the main thing that Dan's going to do, right? There's not a lot you can do to defend Destiny. He definitely seems to have, allegedly, you know, passed on these intimate videos to somebody that you know, his partners in those situations had not consented to having, you know, it given, right? The question of, you know, whether... you know, Destiny wanted this to come forward in a malicious way or was just trying to use this to impress this 19-year-old and somehow didn't think that it would get out any further and was just like horrendously negligent in a way that should be obvious. We don't really know. We can't know what's in Destiny's heart. We can't know what he meant to do. But yeah, a lot about this is strange. Wait, what is this? I'm sure you have hot girls throwing themselves at you all the time, but I'm a huge fan of TYT, and I love your work. As promised, these are photos from his inbox of fans wearing the shirt, but it's about 70% nude. Whoa, that's crazy, he said, methodically opening each message. That was like her blowing someone. I don't even, like, talk to any of these people. So this is... What, in a... magazine or something? So he's trying to find something that Hasan did that is similarly bad. And this is the best he can do, this article.
Sure why he would be doing this, because I think in general, like, if you're having nudes sent to you by someone, I think it's fucked up to show it to, like, someone else. But it seems like it's really cavalier, and I don't understand why it also, like, this whole thing seems to have been, like, swept under the rug. But I do believe in, like, giving people kind of a second chance in life. Personally, I think it's...
Yeah, we should give Hasan a second chance. That's right, Dan. There's a lot of this really cringe trolling. There's a lot of this cringe trolling.
It's fucked up. I would not do this ever. And I think, like, doing this is a complete violation of someone's fucking trust. So when I hear that someone has gone out and do this,
And it's really funny because you can tell that he's still got his mind on Twitch. He's still got his mind on Hasan. And you're going to see later in the video, he still thinks that his opinion is like worth anything. Which, look, here's the deal. You are standing on the shoulders of destiny. That is why you are in any way relevant at all. And now that Destiny has fucking cooked himself, no. And the fact that you are going to stand by your man here and cope and try to be like, well, Hasan did this and Trump did this and like lots of other people did bad stuff. I mean, are we really going to punish this guy for this? What about rehabilitation? Yeah, we could rehabilitate Destiny. Oh, you know what? Maybe he was not on his ADHD meds when it happened. And now that we've got Vivance Destiny, we can't possibly hold Vivance Destiny responsible for what ADHD Destiny did in the past. That was clearly ADHD Destiny, and that's very bad. But we don't have ADHD Destiny anymore. We have Vivance Destiny, and we have to, give him a clean bill of health. It's so ridiculous. Like, the only chance that Dan has of his opinion about fucking Twitch, about fucking Hasan, meaning anything to anyone at this point would be to be like, hey, I didn't know this shit about Destiny. That is fucked up. I got nothing to do with him. And even then, you'd have to rebuild. You'd have to build a community for yourself. I mean, Dan is like, people talk about certain people being waiting rooms for Destiny. Dan is not even a waiting room. Like, Dan is just kind of there. Dan is just kind of an enabler, sort of like not so erudite.
I message them privately. I say, this is fucked up, but you know what? We played D&D together. You really are doing a great job of hanging out with terrorists, everything else. So I'm going to give you a second shot. I'm not going to disavow you. I'm not going to cancel any of my stuff with you whatsoever. But, you need to change. And trust me, he knows he fucked up, a lot. So, like, that, I mean, that's
Wait.
all that it is that I can say. So I'm hoping.
Wait, bro is on Blue Sky? He's on Blue. This is Blue Sky. This is Blue Sky.
In general that we can see some real change, and yeah, that's it. That's my shit. Okay.
Not even the chat is buying this shit. Not even the chat. I mean, some of the chat, but
Anyway, there's a video of this too. It's pretty funny. Where the fuck is it? It's pretty. There's a video of Hasan showing nudes to someone else. It's kind of funny. But anyways, look, in general, what you guys all want to know, very simply, obviously, I don't think Destiny would want this either. But Destiny knows he fucked up, big time, and he let himself get the better of himself in a way that was really fucking.
yeah, I mean, when we really think about it, Destiny was also Destiny's victim. Destiny got the better of Destiny and convinced Destiny to share people's nudes with a 19-year-old. And so, really, we got to see Destiny as just another victim in this situation.
Disgusting for other people, like that, a violation of trust for other people. But like,
He's a national security lib. I thought he was afraid of wokeness, though, Davy Cliff. There's too much wokeness on Blue Sky. Then again, there are a lot of those State Department libs on Blue Sky too.
fucked up. He's acknowledged it, and he's gonna get the consequences of whatever the fuck it is moving forward. That's it, right? Like, whatever happens, like, I don't feel bad for Steve of what happens to Steve. I feel bad for the people that were harmed as a result of his actions. So that's that. But as far as like, am I gonna go right off into the fucking sunset and not do shows with him and not talk to anyone else? No, that's not the case, because that's not
So you're gonna keep your perch. It's just like his brain's not working here. His brain's not working, right? You got two choices. Either you dip out and you maintain some sort of relevancy, some sort of moral authority, or you stay with Destiny and you get rads and you get radioactive. You get
the type of person I am. You know, he's told me, you know, we've had a conversation kind of in private about this, and you know, I think that he's sincere with how he how he
So, Dat Katie's implying there may be more to come. That's, yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
is acting on that basis moving forward, as well as how he's trying to handle the situation, which is going to be balanced. You know, it's going to be a difficult thing. Like, here's the thing: I think a lot of people, like fucking dipshit Mr. Girl, expects him to come out here when he's getting sued and just be like, "I did it, yes, and I wanted."
Well, wait, expects him to do that. So what he's thinking, his presupposition here is that Destiny's gonna get rehabilitated, and I'm kind of getting ahead of him a little bit because he hasn't gotten to that yet. But spoiler, that's where he goes. So rehabilitation is like the idea that like you did a crime, you shouldn't necessarily like there should be some way to get past that, and we don't really have that, right? You do like a serious enough crime in the United States and it follows you around for the rest of your life, right? So that's the idea of rehabilitation. It's a legal term. He is now taking that legal term and applying it to, and it's a term that he doesn't like when it's in the legal sense, right? These fucking centrists, they hate that. They hate the idea of that. Oh my gosh, you're going to let prisoners out of jail? Isn't that dangerous? Isn't that dangerous? No. Apparently, every other country in this planet that has less people in jail than the United States, they are all wrong, and only the United States is actually protecting itself from crime, and that's why everything goes so well here. That's why everything is so safe and so harmonious here in the United States of America, because we lock off all the criminals, and we're definitely not feeding into a giant prison industrial complex. Like, it's definitely not about capitalism at the end of the day. It's not about money in politics and the kind of lobbying clout that these private prison companies have, right? No, definitely it's like all the other countries in the world. But yeah, when it comes to the actual, use case of rehabilitation, these guys are not about it. But when it comes to like, yeah, my friend did something really horrible to like a bunch of people, then rehabilitation, it means that you don't face accountability. It's literally like
to do it, and here's
it's literally like calling timeout while playing tag, right? It doesn't work.
the evidence I did it and everything.
It's like, whoa, timeout. Okay, cool. I didn't get tagged. I'm not it, because I called timeout. I said the magic word. I said rehabilitation. Come on. You leftists are supposed to believe in rehabilitation. Why don't we let Steven just completely get out of this before anything has even happened?
Else, you get sued, it's a little bit different. It's not like you're getting you're fighting someone with like on Arcadum sorry, you're not like doing an Arcadum situation where there's no like real consequences besides social shit. Like, this affects a lot of stuff here, and I don't fault him for his fucking response he had to do. It is what it is.
Yeah, this does affect a lot of stuff, and you seem to be arguing that he should get out of certain of it.
Everyone kind of, I think, knows what happened, but that's that. That said, I'll say to my fellow orbiters or coworkers, as Max, Mr. Girl, the guy who literally had his fucking girlfriend crying on screen, the one who basically said he literally raped someone with his wife or something along those lines. What is that? Like, he kept fucking, and when they said no, is that what it is? So I'm not really going to put too much stock in what that guy does or anyone who's aligned with that guy. But that said, anyone who if you're some fucking one of my coworkers out there, and you're making your little bit of a strong statement about how much you condemn Destiny and everything else, you better not let me fucking find you doing something else and
Look at this. There's a threat. There's a threat, Steny. Look, this is kind of how he runs his shit. This is kind of how he runs his operation, right? It only works because of all the threats, or the implicit threats, right? It only works because of the carrot and the stick, right? That, Destiny can make you or break you. Do you want to ever work in this town again? I guess not. And And he's just like, he's on one hand, he's like, okay, there's going to be some consequences. But if any of you out there that are in the gang, make yourself part of those consequences. In other words, you cut ties with this guy. You say you're not about this shit, and you move on with your life. You're fucking, you're marked. There's a target on you.
Their bullshit off for someone else, or being weak. Because if that's gonna be the case, either be all the way fucking in or all the way fucking out. Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. All these half in the door motherfuckers, too much of a pussy to do anything else. Like, I get it, fine. If you're a content creator, you rely on this for your fucking life, then fine. Then fuck off. Then say that Destiny's a fucking rapist pervert, all that type of shit, and fucking go away forever.
And here's the other strategy, right? Comparing it to other crimes. Right? Nobody's calling him nobody's calling him a rapist, okay? But this is what you have to do. You have to straw man the criticism, the well-deserved criticism, the unambiguous, the uncontroversial criticism, right? You gotta straw man.
And that's what you should do, and fuck off permanently. But if you think that you're going to say a strong statement, say that you're not fucking with him right now, and come back in 2 months.
Wait, this classic CRPG Arcanum is made. Yeah, thank you, Davy Cliff. I don't know all these references. Made by Troika Gaming. Why is he talking about that? I can't figure out. I didn't even know that that's what it was. Is it an Arcanum situation? Yeah, should I look it up on Wikipedia? Do some Destiny research?
Fuck you, is what I have to say. You're worse than anyone. You're definitely worse than me. At least I'm honest about the situation. I've known the dude for 15 years. I can say that what he did was fucked up. He knows what he did was fucked up. He knows that he has to change, and he knows he's gonna have fucking consequences for it. But for fucking you're just a fucking weasel. All these motherfuckers that did this whole shit, all the way in, all the way out. Ain't these
You're a weasel. You're a weasel.
motherfuckers try to come back in.
Look, I don't think they should try to come back in. All right? I think that you were in a place where a nuke went off. Okay? You probably splashed with radiation already. You need to drink your miso soup. You need to eat your seaweed. And you need to stay the fuck out of there. Is what you need to do. Right? I kind of agree, but for a different reason, right? If anybody, he's talking about people that are going to denounce Destiny, kind of save themselves from the splash damage that he's causing, and then come back later if Destiny has a career left, which he shouldn't. Right? No, I don't think they should. I don't think they should come back, but it's not like they're a weasel for, it's not like they're a weasel. They're not a weasel for criticizing Destiny. They're a weasel for coming back, and you're a weasel right now. You, sir, are what we call a weasel. Took me so long to open that.
After they've done their little strong fucking weasel statement, doing it, fuck that noise, okay? Don't let them
see. Look at that. In his mind, that's the part that's being a weasel, criticizing Destiny, not that you are gonna crawl back for your clout when it's safe.
Feeling like they're all this bullshit. I don't give a shit if it's supposed to be like, oh well, what were they supposed to do in this situation? How about I don't know, being a fucking being a person and understanding that bad people do bad shit. You know what I would do if my kid fucking killed someone? I would be like, I got you. Don't worry. I'm gonna help you best I can, and we're not going to the cops, and we're not saying shit. And if they come here, I'm gonna get you the best lawyer.
So my kid murders somebody else's kid. Fuck their kid. That's what Dan says. That Dan says my kid doesn't get consequences. In general, in society, I want murderers to be locked up. Hell, you're Dan Saltman, you probably want a lot of people to be locked up. You're probably pretty okay with the prison industrial complex as it is, but not your kid. Even if he's straight up got blood on his hands, you're gonna stand by your family. I swear to God, isn't this like a what wasn't there some discourse in Greek philosophy with just this question? Like that there's some Greek philosopher that says that, if your duty is to your family before your duty is to the truth. And so if your, you know, father or somebody commits a murder, you were supposed to protect them.
And you were with me the whole fucking
And it's one of these things that you read in like, high school or college. And the idea is you're supposed to think that's pretty fucked up. They thought that back then. Some people thought that, yeah, no, if it's your family, you should aid and abet them getting away with murder.
time. I will do that every fucking day of the week for my fucking kid, okay? That's just the way it is. And for any of you fucking guys to say that you wouldn't do that for your kid, if you have one, you're just full of shit. That's how it fucking works.
How old is this guy? 60? I mean, you could probably round it off to 60.
Okay, the people that we know in our life for a long time, we stand by for the most part. Unless of course not in the case of rape. In rape, you send them straight to fucking jail immediately. No lawyer, no defense team, nothing. Instantly. You're not allowed to have it. In
I mean, do you see the kind of like satire he's attempting here? Like, obviously, he doesn't mean that. But he's making fun. He's implying that society has this weird, like, oh my gosh, there's so many more worse things, but we're gonna deny due process for rape, right? That's so far from the truth. The amount of rapes that are committed compared to the rapes that get prosecuted, a very low ratio. There's a lot of reasons for that.
In fact, if you're accused of rape, we just assume you're guilty, and you don't get to make a statement. They just send you there. That
Is Destiny his kid? No, Destiny is not his kid.
is the most heinous of all the crimes. And yeah, so in that case, I would instantly sell all of my children down the river immediately. But murder is okay. Murder, I'll protect them for sure. So yeah, that's basically my shit. I'm like for any, by the way, for any orbiter, I think that made a statement saying that they're done with Destiny, that's fine. I don't like a lot of them. I don't dislike pretty much any of them. I mean, there's some I'm not a fan of.
Should we make a list, chat? Do we have a list yet? J Stalk has abandoned him. Pisco? What was Pisco's final thing? I think Hutch has abandoned him, or Hutch at least released a video on this.
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Maybe Destiny is like a medieval lord to his orbiters and he's claiming his right to prima nocta.
You're not. I wish I could say you were further off.
But I'll say that, like, in general, I don't have a problem with any of them. And some of them, they're not okay with what happened to a point. They want to break the bridge, right? If you will. If you want to break the bridge, like, I'll give you an example of someone. Like, I know a lot of you fuckers.
Wait, break the bridge? Chat, does he listen to Monster Cat or something? The only time I've ever heard somebody say break the bridge is a song that's like you break the bridges to build the city, but anywhere else it's you burn the bridge. That's the phrase, you burning the bridge. That's
As an example, I don't mind JSOC, okay? I used to hang out on a stream only because Destiny is such a fucking asshole later in the last like 6 months. Whenever this cocksucker is streaming, God forbid I fucking show up in the channel, in his Discord channel, be like, hey dude, what's happening? You know the reaction that I fucking get when I come in there? Yeah, what's up? What do you want? It's, hey, fuck you. I don't fucking want anything. I just want to hang out. How about you just shut the fuck up? Be happy that I'm here. Nobody wants to watch you fucking read Wikipedia for 14 days. At least now maybe that shit's fucking gone. Maybe he can embrace Nebraska Steve or something once again. So I can't do that. I can't hang out in there because he's just trying to fucking get rid of me fucking instantly. So all I have to do now, I look for streams where I can just hang out and chill. And that was fucking, now it's JStock was the anti-fan, right? So now that was the only place I could go. Now I can't go fucking there. So now I need something like, and God fucking help me, I ain't going to hang out with fucking Darius after stream or fucking Wes, that'll be the end of me trying to do that shit. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what to say on on that shit. It's fucked. Destiny needs to do better across the board on not being a fucking cunt when I join into the Discord. Okay? And that's why there's nobody
He's like,
left except for me and fucking Darius, the clout demon goblin, and Wes, the guy who will say fucking anything. Okay? That's why. It's because you're a bad fucking friend, Steve. If you're out there watching it, you're a bad fucking friend. I'm a way better a friend than you are, and you need to fucking change to not be an asshole. Okay? Like, think about this internally, Steven. You have, you know what? Just saying. I'm just saying. Okay?
I don't know what to say, chat. Yeah, so J-Stalk is a Destiny orbiter. I'm not even clear. I don't know enough about these people. I don't watch their stuff. He's this kick streamer, right? I don't watch enough of their stuff to really know much about J-Stalk. Yeah, J-Stalk was the guy that was hosting the talk when Fresh and Fit's girlfriend, which one? Fresh's girlfriend became pregnant, right? That whole baby mama drama, that was J-Stalk, right? So I don't really know much about the guy. I mean, he's, tangential to Destiny, so he can't be that great. But he's out. He's out. Right? Destiny said, "Hear me out," and J-Stalk said, "I hear you, and I'm out."
Anyways,
And that's been happening a lot, and that is the correct answer. That is the correct answer. Somebody saying, "Hear me out about my share distribution of people's, intimate videos of people."
Yeah. That's it. Look, I got a lot of problems with Steve, and he's gonna pay the iron price, as they say in Game of Thrones, right?
Can somebody explain the Iron Price? I haven't seen Game of Thrones.
The iron price, or maybe he won't. I don't fucking know. I have no idea what's gonna happen. The whole situation is very strange. As I said, look, I know Pixie was harmed, but I also know, like, I'm trying to think where I want to put this. Like, well, like multiple women or whatever are fucked in this situation, allegedly. I don't have any more information.
Dat Katie, do we want to come up? Dat Katie says it's not happening, like, statistically a lot. Do we need to make a list of the orbiters and start crossing them off? Hutch is one. Iron Price is death. Oh my gosh. Well, there he is being, yeah, he's trying to do satire, right? He's not trying to do, like, the reason, what is it called? The, oh my god. Modest proposal, right? Where he says, like, yeah, well, obviously this guy deserves death, as does anybody who commits a crime of this nature, right? He's trying to do a social commentary, and it's just not the right time.
And the rest of you guys do on what's true or what's not true on all this, besides what everyone said. I do know.
Like, is there a place that I can just get a list of Destiny's orbiters? Do they have like a registry or something?
That there's not enough bullshit that's
A
got
registry. I shouldn't say registry, chat. Considering the fact that Destiny may be on a registry soon, I really shouldn't say registry. But you know what I mean. Do they have some kind of list?
and thrown towards some of the people that fucking
Like a catalog.
fucked over Pixie on this front. Okay, that much I know. I know that, like, President.
Wait, the Iron Price is seizing something from someone by defeating that. Would you kill them? Is that what the Iron Price is?
And I know that maybe Straighterade as well. I know that the
Yeah, Dat Katie, you know what I'm talking about. That's what we need. We need to do the state of play. Do I need to bring Sunday on for this? I feel like Sunday's the only one I know with the MS Paint skills to be able to pull something like this off.
these fucking people completely sabotaged Pixie for fucking views and clout. Like, how? Here's the thing with these people. Why should we ever give a fuck what these people say in the future? Like, about when they claim to care about anyone ever, or they act on some high ground. Like, I can't believe that this person has done this.
It's so wild, chat, because this is so much the playbook. so much the playbook for like anything, any kind of accusation against somebody is handled with this like, oh, you're so virtuous. Like this is what Jinx says, right? Like caring about shit like this means that you are virtue signaling. You don't really care about it, but you want to look like a good person. And so it's just like, no, 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 this is gross. This is horrible. This should never happen to anybody. Anybody who does this to you, you can't fucking trust them. They fucked you over in like one of the worst ways possible. And yeah, I guess technically there's worse ways, but that doesn't matter. This is still bad. And no amount of equivocating on your part, Dan, is going to change that. Can we get a link to this VOD? He deleted, wait, Sunday? Oh, to this VOD.
Or this person has done that. Fuck you. You had an actual victim, someone who didn't do anything wrong in this circumstance, and you just threw him under the fucking bus for fucking views. Like, fuck yourself, okay? And then you have
I don't actually have it up anywhere.
all the fucking clout demons coming out of the fucking closet, like Mr. Girl, like Mr. Girl and his crew. Actually, I don't even know if he has a crew. At least Mr. Girl, right? Lav, etc. All these people that hate Steve just coming out thinking that they can like, oh yeah, something. And I called it the first time that Mr. Girl came fucking back into the world. When I think it was on a JStock stream before he was ejected or whatever. But like, basically, I sat on this thing and this.
Yeah, we need to play Orbiter Bingo. Can we do that? We get orbit. Yeah, we get Orbiter Bingo cards. We put all the Orbiters on Bingo cards and we cross them off as they distance themselves from Destiny. And if you get like 5 in a row, you get to say bingo.
I was in there. I knew what this motherfucker wanted to do. He wanted to fucking do his little victory lap. He doesn't give a fuck about victims. All he cares about is not looking like an insane.
Wait, Wicked Supreme, right? Didn't Wicked Supreme go his own way? There are other people, Katie. I just can't remember them all.
Lunatic, which is what he is, right?
I mean, I don't know how relevant Wicked Supreme is these days. I haven't really seen him around, but
There's a guy that did fucking like completely debunked videos trying to
chat, you remember Wicked Supreme. Remember when President Sunday debated Captain Hook? That was Wicked Supreme.
define the theory of the world or something. He is a psychotic, self-admitted rapist by my definition. That's
So wait, the only 2 people I know, Katie, who have hung in there strong with Destiny. So, I mean, there might be people who have said nothing. There might be people who have said nothing, but the only people that I see, like, you know, trying to play defense for him at this point are Dan and Erudite. Are there more? Are there others?
on camera, like making his
Vosh has yet to cover the Destiny stuff. Anybody want to posit a guess for why that is? I mean, I guess the most obvious thing in the world would be that Vosh thinks that if he does a Destiny stream, then Destiny's going to do a Vosh taxes folder stream. But from what I know about Destiny and his community, they aren't like ethically against what Vosh did. Destiny even said something when the whole folders scandal was happening, to the effect that, geez, Vosh, would it be nice to have friends who would stick up for you and say that you did nothing wrong? Because like Vosh's ideas about, Vosh's weird ideas about age of consent and whatever else he talks about, right? All that shit comes from Destiny's community. These are all debate pervert talking points because they love to be able to make a spicy take, which will, make other people nauseous. And then they can go and justify and be like, and this is why incest is totally fine.
Wife or girl
or whatever, right? It's a parlor game. It's a parlor game that they play.
fucking cry from abuse. This person, if they're on your side, your case.
But yeah, would Vosh be afraid that Destiny's gonna then? The just thing is, there's nothing Destiny can say, right? I don't think he's against that stuff. Haven't they had this conversation? I don't want to put words in the guy's mouth, but the feeling I got was that Destiny doesn't have a problem with this, graphical drawn representation of underage looking anime women.
immediately gets 1,000 times fucking weaker, is all I'm gonna say. And then you have Mr. President Sunday, who, in his fucking infinite wisdom of advising Pixie, told him a law that she can use to criminally go after Destiny.
Did you just misgender Pixie? Did I just hear that? Did Pixie just get he him? I'm sure it was an accident. Wait, I think he just mixed up what he was saying.
Except the law happened after fucking Destiny did anything. That doesn't apply retroactively. He's so fucking stupid. They came out, he was like, oh, I'm, and now in Pixie's statement, the whole statement's like,
Oh, I got a question from Twitch chat, and if you're asking it, Name It Main, if you're asking it, then you're probably not the only one who needs this clarified. Who is Mr. Girl? Mr. Girl is a YouTuber who blew up for things like his controversial and very positive review of the movie Cuties. He would say stuff that was just out of pocket and somehow do numbers with it. And this caught the attention of Destiny's community. They liked Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl became a part of the Destiny family for a short while, and a very well liked one at that. You know, a lot of people, I never understood why. There was something they would say consistent. He's consistent, right? He's morally consistent. That there's something about he's saying gross shit but he's got all of his axioms grounded. And so therefore they really respected that. And they did respect it up until the point that he turned on Destiny. Am I right? Is that when things changed? I don't think that it was anything that this guy did, although he's done and said plenty of things that are just like, to me, are repulsive. Like, I don't think it was any of that stuff that made DGG change its mind about the guy. I think they, you know, and then like overnight, you know, he was a bad dude. And from all accounts, I mean, like, yeah, this is what Dan is saying about Mr. Girl is not wrong. Destiny might still lash out about it as a distraction. I doubt Destiny believes many of the things. That's why I was worried about with President Sunday. Like, I don't think this will happen, but I didn't like that Sunday left the door open a little bit for Destiny to try to come back at him. And the fact that, you know, it was Sunday that put that out first, I think sort of limits its reach. Cuties confirms all my racism towards Europeans. Dan and Destiny are related? Wait, no, I don't think so. I'm convinced that Destiny's accusers have more credibility than Destiny. Destiny's response reminds me of conmen and rapists.
hey, I'm gonna.
Oh, sorry, abusers. Wow.
This, and this. And it's like, hey, that law didn't take effect until the end of 2022. This all shit happened at the start of 2022. And like, President Sunday actually fucking sabotaged Pixie for no fucking reason. Like, this is the most retarded shit ever.
Okay, so you want to know what a virtue signal is? This is a virtue signal. He's pretending he cares about Pixie's well-being and wants Pixie to be able to pursue, legal action, right? He's like, oh, it's Sunday. Sunday fucked her up. Sunday said the wrong thing, and it's not like, you know, Pixie is an adult and can verify this and knows not to take a YouTube streamer's word for it, especially a Canadian YouTube streamer about a United States law. But he's acting like Sunday doesn't really care about the victim. And, you know, in some ways we went over that, right? In some ways that's like true, but not the way that Dan is implying it. And, presenting himself then as a savior. You know, if she'd only listened to me instead of President Sunday.
Like, this whole thing. Like,
that's a virtue signal. That's what that is.
Look, Steven
that's
should pay
definition.
I mean, I don't. I'm gonna get myself in trouble here. All right. Steven should be held accountable for all of this shit that's fucking happening.
Concern trolling, yeah.
Absolutely. But I want you guys to see how people like fucking President Sunday and Mr. Girl do not.
Look, President Sunday being, you know, I will say it, not the best vessel for this message, does not change the facts on the ground. All right? That is merely optics. And I don't care about optics, I care about truth.
Care about victims to the point that right now they have fucked over Pixie across the fucking board now. Like for views. Literally for views. That's it. Just for views, right? And now they've told her to go do something that has zero relevance to her.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get into President Sunday's motivation, but I do think that he convinced himself that Pixie was a, you know, what do you call it? Like a, oh my God, I always forget this word. The person that helps a criminal. What is it called, chat? There's a name for this. Accomplice. Like if somebody walks out of the bank and they've obviously robbed it and they like hand you the money and point to a car and you grab the money and go in, what are you? Accessory. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think accessory is what I was thinking of. Yeah. He's acting like Pixie is an accessory to her own crime. Like that it's because Pixie supposedly is greedy and wants money from Destiny that Pixie, won't do the right thing and come forward, and then therefore, he doesn't, he justifies putting her name out there without her herself coming forward.
Whatsoever. It's it's unbelievable. The whole fucking situation. It's disappointing. It's it makes me mad because I felt I I feel bad for what happened with Pixie on that situation. I reached out to her. I talked to Lonerbox because I was like, oh, Lonerbox, we have the studio here. It's not getting used at all, right? And we should do a show, right? Because you're coming to Miami a lot. Let's do a show together in the studio. Some comedy bullshit like the Jew and the non-Jew type of thing. It'd be funny. And he was like, listen, it's kind of an awkward timing. Pixie's in a really fucking bad spot. And I was like, what's going on? And obviously I knew that like the thing had happened on KF at that point, but I didn't know that I actually didn't even know it involved her at that point, and I also didn't know that it had affected her this much. And he was like, she's in a really really bad spot. So I reached out to her, and she was like, I was thinking of killing myself, and then doing like this is my only conversation I've had with Pixie in since election night. That was it. And then before that, I don't really think I ever spoke about it, spoke with her pretty much at all. But in the call, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And she was like, yeah, I'm thinking of killing myself. And I'm gonna leave a note saying that, I don't know shit about Steve and everything. I forget the details of it. But
Wait, there's so much lore on Dan that I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know that. Um like I had just found out about, what is it called? Tiny Chat?
I was like, um, I think you shouldn't do that. I think that you should probably kill Steve instead of killing yourself. I think that would be a better move. Um, I
Yeah, yeah, that's it exactly, coolest dude. It's got to be an accessory because it's not like they helped plan the crime or went into it or anything. They just like ended up helping out.
ask Pixie anything I'm saying. If you think it's untrue, all of it's everything I'm saying here is absolutely the case. I didn't do anything to fucking sweep or say don't go to the cops or don't do this or that. All I did was answer her questions. She was like, "What should I do in this case? Like, I'm thinking about asking for this much. How do I? What are your opinions?" Everything I said was worse. If she was like, "I want to get $5," I was like, "You should ask for 20." If it was like, you know, what else was it? You know, how do I do this? I was like, I can probably hook you up with some attorneys. Let me do some research, and I'll get back to you on Monday. And I will. The only thing I did that maybe was bad is that on Monday, when I think I was supposed to reach back to her with the attorneys, I reached out to Loanerbox and I was
Sunday talked about Dan Saltman's past? Huh.
like, listen, I think this is too awkward of a spot for me to be in. I sympathize with the point of the bad spot that you're in, but I don't want to be this involved to this level. I don't think it's appropriate for me to be involved in hurting my friend or fucking him over. So I think you guys, you know, you're not retarded. If you're gonna go the lawyer route, go the lawyer
Yeah, apologies, chat. It's gonna be lots of this.
route. If you know, personally, I you know, I essentially it was a very
It's his like go-to thing. And look, this is my whole thing. This is a playground taunt. That word. That's how it's used. Even if you don't, care about it being ableist or whatever. It's a playground taunt. And we've got a man in his 50s. And it's strictly to fit in with DGG. I mean, that's what this is. That's what this is about. That's why they it's literally like no, we have to talk like this because this is the way that we talk in DGG. And it would be weird if we didn't. It's just like it's kind of pathetic. Like, I mean, I get that some people he claims he is 40. Are you serious? What? This is like an Dan is 56. I don't know. Now I'm confused. I don't even know. Okay, I guess I don't know how old he is. He's going down the lawyer route in the visual novel?
very brief convo with Loanerbox to that front, and I think he understood. And I'm on fine terms with Loanerbox. I've talked to them multiple times since this whole thing has dropped. But I think they all know it's an interesting spot for me to be in, I guess. But they all know that one, I definitely sympathize with Pixie, and with like
I mean,
don't know the full details of the Cherry thing.
frankly, like Chud Logic is too old to be using that word. It's just like I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like there's something weird about like I mean, obviously, it's ableist too, but like on top of that, there's something weird about a guy using that word past a certain age. It's just like because the thing that bugs me is that they do it to be cool, right? They do this to be cool. That's the irony of it. And it's just like, how is that cool? How what?
But if it happened like that, then I sympathize with Cherry. Absolutely. I only say this. I'm not saying this to discredit. I just don't know anything about it. Like I already said that I'm sorry to Cherry because there was some stream or something where I said that like these people send stuff around and someone messaged me and I said it didn't. So I apologize for that. But
Cumtown really wrecked him. Should we watch the Nick Mullen? Should we take a look at the Nick Mullen appearance? What do you think, chat?
look, I would say in general, like I sympathize.
After Dan's FOD last night, he hopped into JStalk's stream. So here's what was happening, WB72. He got blindsided. So wait, should we listen to the J? Oh God, chat. Do we need to listen to? That's a Kick stream. I'm pretty sure JStalk is on Kick. But yeah, I didn't realize. So anyway, while this is happening, and you'll probably hear some reference to it later, Dan recognizes that, or somebody tells Dan that JStalk is covering his stream. JStalk has got him on live and is reacting to him. Now, if you're friends with somebody, you can probably do this, right? Friends sometimes, like Danabo will do this to Dylan Burns, for instance, right? And it's not, Dylan doesn't take offense at it because Danabo's his friend. But the time that I was covering Dylan Burns's panel, and it was on a delay, right? I wasn't covering I was covering like the first hour of the Hippy Dippy while he was on the second hour of the Hippy Dippy. But he got so mad. And he threatened to. So the idea is that somebody could be taking your views. if you are streaming what Dan is streaming while he's streaming it, and you're JStalk, why does anybody need to watch Dan stream? And so Dan's like, you're taking my views. Now Dylan said the same thing to me. It's ridiculous, given the difference in size, given the fact that it's on simulcast, given the fact that they can watch the actual Hippy Dippy without any sort of pausing or commentary by watching Dylan's channel. But nonetheless, right? Since then I've just done my best not to cover anyone else's live event while it's live, if that makes sense. I mean, if there's really, like, again, public interest, right? If there's a real reason to do it, I guess I would do it. But in general, try not to. But JStalk is doing this to Dan at this point. So yeah, Dan coming into JStalk's stream kind of hot under the collar, not that surprising.
To these women, but I'm not abandoning Steve, and I'm not changing my life for it, because Steve has made, like, not even that he's made assurances to me, but just that he's
Bro is 45.
These things are not things that are going to happen again. I know that for a fact, and I know that he is a good person that has better things to offer to the world versus trying to get rid of him forever, right?
Destiny can't vibe with Nick. Why am I not surprised?
Like, these people want Steve to be fucking canceled forever when he's someone that
Look, let me be real. Steve was canceled the minute that he lost the debate to Adam Friedland, right? There can only be one Joe Rogan of the left. There can only be one Joe Rogan of the left. And that's Adam. That's Adam. He destroyed Destiny on the field of logic and reason. And therefore he is the Joe Rogan of the left and not Destiny. So Destiny's, dream must die. It must end.
Literally is
We have transcended the need for Destiny.
Is making the world, I think, like a better place, a voice of reason amongst far left and far right extremists. Far left and far right extremists, and I'm not going to just throw them under the bus. Be like, these people are so excited to try and fucking
What's the article he's reading? It's something off of Blue Sky.
get rid of him. For what reasoning?
Nicholas Stewart did a stream today reacting to Dan's stream, calling him out.
What reasoning? Like, permanently, forever. The same people that would, like, see Destiny gone forever are the same people that would fight tooth and nail for a fucking
Who's Adam? Adam is Adam Friedland.
murderer to like get a second chance when they come out of, like, if they get off on a technicality. The same people that would do that would, like, go hang out and do a stream with OJ or with Caitlyn Jenner, who fucking killed someone with a DUI, have no fucking issue with it whatsoever. Or who else has hung out with Mike Tyson, who was, like, accused of rape or something?
Yeah, so look at this. Like, people hang out with Mike Tyson. People hang out with Mike Tyson. He's like, no, it's not over. It's never over. It's not over. No, DGG for life. DGG for life. We'll get through this. It's okay. Mike Tyson still has friends. Destiny will still have friends. Destiny will still be relevant. You're comparing him to an athlete? You're comparing him to a president? He's reading the old Hasan article from 2018 from Cosmo?
Something, right? The fuck out of here, okay? With all that shit. Or Hasan Piker, who denies any fucking rapes happened. You have
Nope. That's not that's just not true.
zero
It
fucking
was so
credibility to stand
peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Nicholas Anderson West, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the Mike Tyson of the left.
on anything, okay? I don't give it. Like, for you, Steven would have to rape everyone that was at October 7th, right? That festival, for him to be on the level of what you are. That's about where I feel with you, Hasan. So, fuck off.
Dan was incredibly successful when he was young.
Keep your fucking shit to yourself. Enjoy it while you can for the last fucking few days, until your world fucking collapses. Dipshit. Fucking rape denial. Fucking rapist nude sharing. Brothel patroning. Creepy ass, old ass motherfucker. Like this dude had his hair is falling out, so he has to take fucking
Old ass motherfucker. Oh my god, he's losing it, chat. He's losing it. I mean, that do we need to watch that again? That was kind of he was cooking, but he was cooking himself.
enjoy it,
Enjoy it while you can, bucko.
right? That festival for him to be on the level of what you are. That's about where I feel with you, Hasan.
Wait, what did he say?
Like for you, Steven would have to rape everyone that was at October 7th,
Oh,
right? That festival for him to be on the level of what you are.
so Hasan is worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hasan is worse.
That's about where I feel with you, Hasan. So fuck
Who brought up Hasan? This isn't about Hasan. Oh, is this because Hasan covered his ass?
off. Keep your fucking shit to yourself.
Do you think, chat? No, there's no way. There's no way Hasan covers this. Because if he covers this, he has to cover J-Stalk's version of it. And although he's done that once before, I don't think he'll do that again.
Enjoy it while you can for the last fucking few days until your world fucking collapses. Dipshit. Fucking rape denial. Fucking rapist nude sharing. Bra.
Dan is actually younger than Hasan? Citrus, you are trolling. You are trolling. But yeah, I mean, like what? People are saying he's 45 years old. Is that right? Like IRL, he's 45. Hasan's like 10 years younger than him.
Awful patroning. Creepy ass, old ass motherfucker. Like this dude had his hair is falling out, so he has to take fucking medicine for his hair falling out. He's going and he's fucking a prostitute at a place that was later
He's currently, chat. He's currently doing that.
raided. Okay, and guess what? The owner got some money back, but you know what? People went to jail. Yeah, that's right. People went to jail for that brothel thing. That's right. There
He's really trying to stretch this shit.
was, and there was actually some girls that got rescued as a result of that. So yeah, it's true. The government did have to give some money back to the brothel, but it's also true some people went into jail. Oh wait, is this the microphone? Oh shit. Yeah. It's all
Plug your mic in, Dan. Plug your fucking mic in.
that. It's also true that there was sex crimes committed there. Okay, and
Hasan didn't cover Dan. Do you mean today, WB? Yeah, I don't expect that he would. I don't expect that he'll cover this. Dan is reading an article that a DGGer posted on Blue Sky. They're on Blue Sky? God damn it. Blue Sky, you gotta ban these fuckers.
Hasan went there and had sex with a prostitute. Now, I personally never had sex with a prostitute at a place that was later raided.
So yeah, Dan
And
Warb is
had someone-
mentioning the brothel in question got in trouble for tax evasion. No one went to jail, says or else ellipsis. Dan is for real 56. He is? Okay. So he's just trolling. A lot of this is trolling, but it's not very good. I mean, you've seen Elon trolling, right? You saw the trolling that Elon did recently, didn't you? Okay, this shit is, speaking of cringe. And yeah, I mean, I guess Elon Musk is the only framework that I have for somebody that is this cringe. Don't say Hess to Nazi accusations. Some people will Goebbels anything down. Stop Goering your enemy. His pronouns would have been he, Himmler. He thought he cooked. He really thought he cooked with that. Bet you did not see that coming. Laugh emoji with tears. Yeah, I've got tears too. He's not trolling, he's lying. Well, when he's saying it like about his age and stuff, I think he's trolling. I think the fact that he comes off talking about the this Hasan article in a way that has parallels with the Destiny situation, I think that's trolling. Like, I think that there's a lot of stuff that he doesn't actually believe, but he says it anyway, including about this brothel thing. Like, I think I isn't there a film of Dan saying that he knows that Hasan didn't, that he knows the truth about the brothel thing? Isn't there? I feel like there's several, bad faith accusations that he regularly makes against Hasan that he's basically admitted that he knows are bullshit. And then he justifies it by saying, well, Hasan says untrue things about Destiny. So he said he was 39, 43, close to 40. Elon's so full of himself right now, he's probably going to release a rap album. Oh no. For the win all day, I hope Hasanabi cooks this jerk for at least 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's some food safety right there, isn't it, FTW? You got to get him to, 165 degrees or whatever.
And go to jail as a result of that. That's something that I've never done.
Oh, is this going to be an Ethan's nuke? Ah, WB. I like the way you think. Even if you're not right, you've convinced me that you are right.
I've also never received nudes that I've shared with other people, like in front of a group of people, I think, like Hasan did in that thing. So yeah, I don't know. And I've also never denied like mass rapes happening, or that I've never said that like people weren't being killed or anything along those lines. Anyways, all that shit. I just want to throw this out there because in general, fuck Hasan.
It's just funny. Hasan, of all these people supposedly in the news adjacent space, Hasan is the only one that, covers the truth about what happened, which is that there were some reports that were made that, did on October 7th that did not pan out. However, to think that there was no, sexual assault or anything like that going on in a combat event like that is just naive. And in fact, there may be, I believe, at least one confirmed case that did happen. So that's what Hasan said. He said that the real, the assaults that did happen happened. He just didn't go along with all the stuff that came out on October 7th that ended up being debunked later, which is good because it's not true. But no, he didn't say that rapes didn't happen.
Right? Fuck everyone that's using this as a jumping off point to like try and make their side win or anything else like that. Like what happened is that like Steve fucked himself up from like 2 years ago, by the way. Like this is like behavior. I will stand by this for the most part. I think that this is behavior he fucking greatly regrets. Back when he was like, I'll say this also. I think Steven was a fucking really shitty husband to Melina. Okay, I'm coming out here saying it right now. Like, I don't think Steve would deny it either, but it's not good. The way that
These guys are only raising Hasan's profile. Yeah, isn't it interesting since that ever since this cancellation campaign has started, it's like Hasan's career has kind of gone exponential. You notice that? Like there's been not just one, but many high-profile media events involving Hasan since this all happened.
he was like, I talked with Melina a lot of times, and she was crying and miserable and everything else. And Steve would say,
They're trying to take down Hasan. They're trying to take down Hasan because he's on the right issue when it comes to Palestine. That's the truth of the matter. That's what all this shit is about. That's what all this shit is about. But also probably some personal animosity from Destiny as well. But yeah, this is the latest vector. And from what WB says, and I can't say that you're wrong. You might be onto something, WB. That this is likely to maybe be one of the things that Ethan Klein puts in his nuke. Dan admits to lying. He only cares about winning. He constantly repeats lies and they stick. He knows this. If there was anything, the thing is, he is a snake doing ops, but he's a snake doing ops in broad daylight, which is the worst kind of snake doing ops to be, right? If you're going to be a snake and if you're going to do ops, maybe do them in an alleyway or, in the cover of night or something, just, hide your shame. But no, he's just like on fucking stream saying, like, admitting what a liar he is.
What do you want me to say? I'm a selfish motherfucker. That's why I'm in the relationship that I'm in, the way that I do things that I'm in. And Melina, like, really was hurt by it.
Oh, good point. So wait, Aiden Ross has offered $1 million for dirt that would ruin Hasan. So if it was out there, Aiden would have it. Sarah says Hasan visited a brothel in the red light district of Amsterdam, which is a common thing people do when they go to Amsterdam. The same brothel did not pay their taxes and were raided 2 years later. And therefore, Hasan, they're trying to turn him into a human traffic. Like, the way they talk about it is like he was involved in human trafficking.
What should I do? Should I leave? And I'll tell you this, I was never like, no, you should stay and make things out. I told her multiple times, like, listen, if you feel like this is an abusive relationship, get the fuck out of there immediately. So I just want to put it out there that it's not like this is a one-time thing for me.
Wait.
Steve, I will always be my own person. But on the same front there, I will say that I think...
Wait, no, let's roll that back. Wait.
Put it out there, no, you should stay and make things, like, really everything else. And Steve would say, what do you want me to say? I'm a selfish motherfucker. That's why I'm in the relationship that I'm in, the way that I do things that I'm in. And Melina, like, really was hurt by it. And I think, like, she was like, what should I do? Should I leave? And I'll tell you this, that's why I'm in the relationship. Talked with Melina a lot of times, and she was crying and miserable and everything else. And Steve would say, what do you want me to say? I'm a selfish motherfucker. That's why I'm in the relationship that I'm in, the way that I do things that I'm in. And Melina, like, really was hurt by it. And I think, like, she was like, what should I do? Should I leave? And I'll tell you this, I was never like, no, you should stay and make things out. I told her multiple times, like, listen, if you feel like this is an abusive relationship, get the fuck out of there immediately. So,
wait, and what did she do? And what did she do? What did Melina do, chat? Is Melina still married to Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bernal II? Or did she... Yeah, she got the hell out of there, Dan. Take the... There you go. There's your out. But he doesn't want the out because he wants the clout. Right? He should want the out. That's the smart thing to do. Discretion is the better part of valor. And now Steven is radio fucking active. But he still thinks that hanging on to the radioactive corpse of streamer Destiny is somehow going to give him the clout that he needs to take down his enemies, to make Dan Clancy pay and get rid of Hasan from Twitch.
I just want to put it out there that it's not like this is a one-time thing for me of going against Steve. I will always be my own person. But on the same front there, I will say that I think that Steve has changed a lot, especially over the last year, where he is not like that type of person anymore. You guys don't fucking you don't see.
Yeah, his community attacked her, and remember what we saw in that Sunday video, right? It made it look like Destiny was threatening her. It was like, she better not come forward. She knows that, like, I've got a ton of stuff that'll make her look like a satanic demon.
Because you don't know who he is. You don't know anything about who he is day to day, right? All you see is, like, stuff on stream, and you see stuff and you just
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Is Dan even a landlord?
That is how I first encountered him. Right? I don't remember if it was him talking. I think must have been him talking to Hasan, and somebody called him Landlord Dan. In fact, I feel like a lot of Hasan's chat called him Landlord Dan. He is, isn't he? Is he not? I met him as his name is like Hark Dan is a name that he's gone by. Can we confirm that this guy's a landlord? I don't want to be calling him a landlord. That's defamation. That's the worst kind of defamation, chat. That's the worst kind of defamation I could do. Dan sounds like oh my God. He's changed, you guys. Don't you know? Yeah, this is the whole thing. And you're going to hear it later that it gets associated with Destiny's ADHD and subsequent use of Adderall. As if they're saying that, like, all that bad stuff, that was ADHD, Steve. right? ADHD Steve is bad. We know that. We all hated ADHD Steve. But this is not ADHD Steve. This is Vivant Steve. And Vivant Steve is good. So all this bad stuff, all of this awful behavior, all the things, people he victimized, this is all associated with ADHD Steve, who no longer exists. So really, you know, let him go.
He's like the same person
He was a landlord, might still be.
then, and he's not. And he's like, yeah, we're old. I'm old too, you know? I'm fucking like almost as old as Hasan. Hasan's like 43 or something.
See what I mean? That's the trolling. That's him trolling.
Something like that. So I'm almost as old as Hasan. We're old guys, but you know, old guys can still make mistakes. Old guys can still.
Apparently, old guys can still say the R slur too, right? That's pretty cool stuff, Dan. You sound great with a fucking schoolyard taunt coming out of your. What did he say? He said he was 43. He said he was 43.
Like, you know, we lose our hair, everything along those lines, right? Like, it is what it is, and we can still fuck up, but we can also change for the better. And I believe that Steve has already made a lot of efforts. He regrets everything that happened. And it's not like he needed this incident to happen for him to be a better person or to not do this type of thing anymore. And he's, as I said, he's paid the fucking iron price right now, like across the board. Okay, like he's.
So, do we have this confirmed? The iron price is like death? Is that what that is? And is that what that means in Game of Thrones? I don't. It's just like, no, he hasn't.
Think about how many people have left him and how that makes him feel. That when he looks at like what's left at this point, right?
I feel like, chat, we need a checklist. We need a checklist. We need a MS Paint image. We need to go over and just like write in all the names of the orbiters and then cross them off when they disavow him.
That's a fucking shitty.
Has Dan ever commented on Diddy? Sarah, I think he's going to talk about that. I think he's going to bring that up. Yeah, Sarah's referring to a Tiny Chat venture that he was part of. And Diddy was one of the investors, I guess.
Feeling. Forget what's going to be coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, Hasan is 33. He's definitely trolling.
Like, think about everything that's fucked as a result of this that he cares about, right? Relationships that he's had for years. Like,
yeah, right, Dad, Katie. What does bro mean by paying the iron price?
being like, sorry, I have to unfollow you. I can't talk to you, or I don't even know what the fuck she says. I just saw that she unfollowed. People that are like genuinely that have been staples of this community that are like, you know, out of here, and to a certain extent, like it's deserved, right? But these people are gone. That hurts. You also have that, like, you know, I know that one of the things that Steven was really upset about, there was like a really fucked up thing in his life. And I don't care what anyone says, is like the Mark Gudgel campaign thing. Like, I know he put in a tremendous amount of effort to do good by that guy. And the fact that that thing got fucked up just because of like something he did in the past was like, you know, I think I don't want to say it destroyed him, but it fucking really pissed him off. And it really fucking made him just like you're out here trying to do a good thing and people like essentially tried to fuck it up, and they fucked the whole thing up as a result of it. So when I see that type of thing happening and knowing that now what, we're going to just have that like on steroids now, right? Like, obviously, I don't know what's going to happen as far as, you know, what big political streamer is going to be talking to him or what ones won't. But it's like, you know, he spent a lot of time curating relationships with people that were, you know, I mean, what was the
Who talks about their personal life like this? Oh, I'm so glad that Steven curated a relationship with me. Thank you, Steven. This was a well-curated relationship that we've had.
MO of the year, the MO of.
I just gotta wonder, when he talks like this, I start to wonder, does Dan care about Steven, his friend, or does he care about Destiny, his source of clout?
The year was basically like, you know, doing more political shit, doing more serious shit, doing more in-person interviews, going and like taking a lot of that politics stuff very seriously, doing interviews and meeting politicians and trying to affect change, doing lobbying and campaigning and all that type of shit. I don't want to say it's gone, but I'll say that he knows that it's going to be 10
Wait,
times more difficult.
he went on a relevant stream after that?
And he's going to have a fucking battle ahead of him. And this is like,
Yo, the juxtaposition between this and Hasan Will and Carolyn going to Japan. Yeah.
About forget whatever. We're not even talking about punishments he's going to get from the results of the things he did. These are just things that are already and paid in, right? These are already punishments that he is going to have happening to him, regardless of anything else that moves forward. Is that he's fucked, right? He's fucked on.
Did I write it wrong? Oh no, adpocalypse.
Fucked on
Yeah.
doing like serious political shit. Like I don't know. I don't like. Look, we have a President Trump is a fucking rapist, right? So I don't know how much this affects anything, but
NCC is rising. Am I?
to the certain but to
Shh.
the certain like extent
Chat. We can't tell anyone if NCC is rising. We gotta keep it on the.
of
We gotta keep it quiet.
this, it's just like, man, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
Did you ever have your train of thought though? I feel like your train of thought has run roughshod over you this entire stream, Dan. And I'm somebody who suffers from weapons grade ADHD.
Oh yeah, his shit. Like I don't know. Like politics may not be over for him. It's just gonna be harder. That's it. He's just gonna be. It's just gonna be a lot harder for him. And the fact, I like to me, the thing that like I hate the fact that we've even given Hasan a crumb or that fat fucking dipshit couch puncher Mike from fucking PA. The guy.
Oh my god.
The fact that any of these guys have fucking
I don't think I've ever seen anybody have that strong feelings about Mike. This is just Mike from PA.
fuck all to say is fucking hysterical to me. Okay, like god damn, I need to fucking get that video of him fucking going out there with Bad Bunny like front and center for the rest.
Oh yeah, that'll really that'll solve your problems. No one will think bad of Destiny after you show the article about Hasan. You show the video of Mike looking cringe or punching a couch. Yeah, there we go. We'll just do what we've always done on DGG: rat fuck everybody out of relevance if they are at all inconvenient to our narrative.
Fucking intro video for anything else is him fucking out there doing that type of shit. Mike from fucking
What's wrong with Mike from PA? I mean, Chazardus, you can guess why these people don't like Mike.
Gay bashing. You know, that
Is this? I mean, given your track record so far, Dan, I mean, I don't know what he's talking about, but
Davy Cliff super chatted $9.99. Dan, just go do your hobby or spend time with your wife. Why is he so invested in this if he already has money?
yeah, it's not about money. I guess it's about clout. That's my best guess. Is that he had plans to use Destiny's clout in order to platform his hate crusade against Twitch and against Hasan. And it's kind of looking like he's not going to have that platform, or that platform is not going to be what it was. So that he's going to bat for Destiny in order to try to maintain, you know, some semblance of reach and relevance. And he just doesn't get it that it's like it's not that Destiny doesn't have reach and relevance anymore. Okay. A lot of people see what he does. He's still unfortunately very relevant. What he doesn't have is, or you know, he's also radioactive. He's radioactive, and the closer you are to him, the more his radiation gets on you.
that old fucking thing right there. So in general, I think I just wanted to really clear up my stuff because there's a lot of people that distance and like, I'm sorry, I can never talk with Steve again. Fine, then fuck off. Okay, I mean, I say that in the nicest way. I don't have a problem with you. Okay, well, at least with most of you, I don't have a problem with most of you. If you're leaving Steve right now with this statement and you're saying that he's fucking
Dan definitely punched a few couches in his time. Somehow I believe you.
Actually Satan and everything else, especially after you've known him from the past year and you know how much he's changed and how like different he is, like good, fuck off. And I'll still be friends with you, but don't let me see you hopping back in the Discord when you're ready to do a little debate. You want to come back in, get a little you know, be friends again, because I know that Destiny has a very, it's his fault, this stupid motherfucker. He is way too willing to forgive.
Look, I don't want to put that evil on all divorced dads, but I know what you're saying. Many such cases, I think is what Chazardus is getting at, right?
Anyone and everyone. He doesn't
Is he crying?
hold grudges, with the exception of the most serious, insane shit. So I basically have to be like now when I'm gonna have people come.
Wait, what's the deal? Sunday got contacted by this I keep on saying this Rose person. It's just like Sunday drilled that into my head. This Rose person was DMing Sunday. Sunday was asking them to search certain names in the logs. None of the names came up, but they said Dan Saltman's name is in there a lot in the logs. Wait, as in getting stuff shared to him? Is that what you mean? He just sits he doesn't have a wife, he just sits online. Happens to Destiny if they shut down Wikipedia. That's where the MAGAs are, they're trying to shut down Wikipedia. That and Wikipedia has finally decided the ADL is not the source for authority on anti-Semitism, especially now after they claimed that Elon Musk's Nazi salute was just a heartfelt gesture of appreciation. Appreciation to fascism. No comment cult. That's right. Destiny giving, yes, divorced dads a bad rap. Divorced dads giving divorced dads a bad rap? Oh my god.
Coming back in like, hey, what's up? Let me. I see that you're doing this thing. You know, no one's really talking about it anymore. Let me get back in there. You bet your fucking ass I'm gonna be popping back into the Discord and telling them to go fucking pound sand. Okay? These people don't get to fucking run and hide, duck their fucking tail, not even risk anything from their fucking self right now. Nothing whatsoever. Like, how hard is it to say Steve fucked up? He like the most fucked up shit. He's fucked from it. He did everything wrong. How fucked is it to say that, but say also, you know what, like, he's my friend, I've known him for a while, and I'm gonna make sure that he does better, continue to do better moving forward, everything else. Why the fuck do you have to leave?
Yeah, FTW Day, all the I called you FTW Day. I need to say your middle name. FTW all day. You're thinking of Puncture's couches with JD Vance, right? It's a little different. Mike from PA punches couches. JD Vance punctures them.
Besides fucking virtue signaling. Like,
there we go. It's virtue signaling. It's virtue signaling.
Has Steve not said anything in the past that was so, like, extreme that you couldn't handle it? What about when he was saying that, like, some Republican dude...
This is the we've already boiled the frog argument. But we've turned up the heat. Wait, you're telling me that the frog jumped out of the cooking pot just now, but we've already had the heat up to 180 before. You didn't jump out of the pot then. What's wrong? What's wrong, little frog?
You deserve to be shot. Where the fuck were you then?
Just because you saw our cooking book in French, and you Google translated it and said how to cook a frog, just because you're just out of here?
Oh, but that was funny. That didn't matter then. Okay, what about that dude's family? You think he fucking cared? Yeah? All this is just virtue signaling fucking bullshit, okay? It's like, because it's like, oh my God, sharing nudes? Okay, I'm out of here immediately, right? Like, it's just like, you can admit that this is like a horrible thing that fucking happened, and also not like, act like this is Hitler. You can do that. Those are two things that you can do at the same time. And these people just care, for the most part, about saving their own skin, or they're genuinely offended. Hey, listen, if you're genuinely offended and you can't be around Steve anymore, I don't hold you in any disrespect whatsoever. So if this was too much, if this was pushing you over the line of something that you can't accept and you can't forgive, I respect that. And I hold you in zero ill will for leaving. Just don't let me see you coming back, because then it meant nothing. That's all. I think that's a fair thing to say for everything, right? So if you come back, then you're just the worst of everything. You're the worst of everything. So stay and support someone that you're friends with and help them get through a better time. And make them realize that, yeah, you're gonna have some shit coming as a result of this, and you fucking earned it, and you fucked up big time. Yeah, I mean, you didn't fuck up like Max fucked up, like
I
with the
mean,
girl.
Dad, Katie, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And you know, in one way, what he's saying isn't so. You know, I mean, what he's trying to say is he's trying to keep people in the pot to continue to cook along along with him and Steven, right? By saying, but you didn't get out when this happened. You didn't get out when that happened, and then Dad, Katie's bringing that up is yeah, they didn't. These are not. You're right that you know a lot of these are not good people. It's hard to maintain the kind of ignorance that it would take to not understand the problem with being associated with destiny. The more you associate with him, and the more you go through these things, and when you're on the inside of that stuff, you probably see a lot more of what's actually going on than people looking from the outside. Like
when he admitted to being a rapist, or like, you didn't fuck up like that, or
he's talking about Mr. Girl again.
when I say he admitted to being a rapist, I mean like when he like kept shoving when someone said no, that type of thing. Like, you didn't fuck up like that, or like when you were like literally abusing your girlfriend on stream or anything. Like, it wasn't a fuck up like that, but it was bad. It was definitely fucking bad, and I think he's gonna pay the price. That's all I can say. He's gonna pay the fucking.
He's gonna pay the iron price. It's okay, everyone. He's gonna pay the price. Steven will die for your sins.
But I'm not gonna be. I'm not like fucking off because of it. So that's it. That's like the main part of it is. I hope that's clear. None of this is me sweeping.
You know what made me really sad? There was some Muppets movie where they go and their Kermit sees these frogs and they're like in wheelchairs and their legs are missing. And it turns out that it's because they're at a French restaurant and they're serving frog legs. And they don't kill the frogs. They cut off their legs. And the frogs roll around and it's just like
for Steve. Because Steve's a fucking cunt, to be real. All day today, I've been telling him he's a fuck.
Yeah, you want to see a virtue signal? You want to see performativity? Right there, there we go. There we go. Look, I'll say it. He's a cunt. He's a real cunty cunt. Cunty cunt cuntler. My friend Steve. But
hard. And also,
we can rehabilitate him. We can fix him. We can make him better.
I've been like threatening him all day. And those threats, by the way, if
I've been threatening him all day. Don't worry. I took care of him. I spanked him already. What? Just say that. That's the Great Muppet Caper. I mean, it was a cool movie. I remember there being some banger tunes in there, but yeah, the frogs getting their legs cut off. That wasn't that was like probably that was probably like a seminal moment in my childhood of why I ended up like being vegetarian, Like you could probably trace it back to that.
Gets back to Steve and you watch this. Those we've been doing carrots so far, Steve. Those are gonna start turning into sticks. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. You know what the fuck that I'm after here. So I'm just saying. But anyways, so what else? I don't know. That's it. Don't let me capture you in 4K.
We can build him back like Darth Vader, right? That worked really well.
Being a virtue signaling cunt that don't let me capture that event from any of these people. I will fucking destroy you if that's the case. All of these people. I mean, I won't destroy you. I'll just make fun of you and I won't let you live it down. That's it. And as I said, if you've left the orbit, it doesn't mean I hate you at all.
Left the orbit. It sounds like you're making it sound like a cult. You're like, don't worry, I won't come after you. Maybe I'll come after you. Maybe I will. But
as I said, I know everyone in this fucking group hates JStock. They hate well, I don't know even know the fucking list of people that
Everyone in this group? What is he talking about? What group? What group? What group are we talking about? Everyone in this group hates. I don't even know the lore behind J Stalk chat. I just know that he talks to a lot of people on his stream, and he has those weird little cartoon emojis, little cartoon avatars.
have less, like Pisco and Lily and Lonerbox and
So wait, Pisco is left? Can we get that confirmed? Is Pisco? Did Pisco get out of the pot? Did he fly the coop? Lily Pichu, I believe they're talking about there.
obviously Pixie and all these other like
Obviously Pixie, yeah, I think the fuck so.
it does,
He did not mention Cherry. Is Cherry like on some kind of weird ban? Isn't Cherry like banned from a lot of GGG stuff? Are they trying to pretend that Cherry doesn't exist? That's probably what it is. That's probably because I feel like Erudite said something to Turkish Tom the other day to the effect that if Destiny, this is really bad. It's really horrible what he did, but I'm gonna stick with him unless he does something even worse. And like for that kind of stuff, you have to pretend. I don't know. Maybe you have to pretend that you don't know that he not only has shared intimate videos of other people without their permission, he has also recorded intimate videos with other people without their permission.
doesn't mean I have a problem with them. I think I'm only going to have a problem with these people if they're like, you know what, now it's been a month and things have blown over, I can come back now. I think that's when I have a problem with these people. So, and again, I don't speak for Steve. Steve might be like, you know what, I don't fault these people. It was a very hard time.
Lily Pichu was a Destiny Orbiter. I don't know about Orbiter. Was she? I don't know. I don't. These are like, I don't know. Some of these people are like before my time.
And, and he might let them back, but I won't. That's all. So, like I mean, it's just on my shit. That's it. So, for those that have like stuck by, fuck me, I can't like Wes, by the way, and Darius, I guess W Wes and W Darius. I mean, not like I guess I don't know. For Darius, it almost like he doesn't have anything to lose, I guess. So it doesn't really mean that much. And actually, for Wes, I'd say
I'm kind of curious, chat. Has Dylan Burns, did anybody know if Dylan Burns has said anything? Has Dylan, I don't know how much Dylan is considered a Destiny Orbiter these days, but they definitely have done a lot together in the past. I don't know. Has Dylan, I feel like I saw like maybe a Dylan video about this or something.
he's an unhinged motherfucker, okay? But it's not like he says like fucked up shit to be mean. He just says funny stuff. I don't think that like Wes is like a bad person in the slightest. So he's wild, but it's not like he's out there like even though he'll say like deranged shit, he's not a bad person. So he does lose something by saying that he does lose something by saying like, I'm not like disassociating with Destiny or something along those lines. So, but whoever sticks around, I think that's a mark of character because it isn't easy to do. Look, I can say it's a lot easier for me to do than for some other.
What did Chud say? I haven't seen Chud react to this. Oh no, Chud's on vacation. That's why. I forgot. I shouldn't know this, chat, but I do. Chud is on vacation. Chud took a little break from streaming to go touch some grass, touch some moss, touch some sort of green miasma that he embeds himself. Yeah, I don't know, chat. He's gone right now. Chud is gone. But Chud did get, I guess, in trouble, according to Nick and President Sunday, for going forward with some of the Lauren Southern stuff, despite what was it, a situation where Melina came to Chud, gave him some information, Chud reported the information, and somehow Melina was not backing him up? So Chud took a hit or something?
Other people, right? Like I can get it to a certain extent. If you're a streamer, it can be
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember all the orbiters that I know.
it can be a rough spot to be in right now.
Ukrainian Anna is on Team Destiny. Oh, she is kind of a she's kind of a Dylan orbiter, if there's such a thing. Closest thing I know.
So if you're like a full-time streamer and it's like, okay, I can't, I have to disavow Destiny because all these people are messaging me on Twitter. That's on you, I guess, if you choose to do that or not do that. I think that you can just literally say he fucked up.
There are too many side characters. I agree, Utana. And I also agree that we need to make this channel much bigger so that I can refer to them all as Glup Shittos. Right? That's what we do with side characters. You just pass them.
And I don't condone anything. And I don't think I haven't seen anything.
And you call them all Humegalols.
Like, that makes me feel that any differently on that. I don't know, like, I don't know how to say this exactly, but like, you can say that and also say, and I still consider him a friend and blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know. Even though you're a content creator, you can still have some fucking morals, I guess.
Look, I got love for Glup Shitto, okay?
Your morals
Glup Shitto's my favorite Star Wars character.
might take you to say you can't interact with that person again. That's fine. But I think it's going to be a bad...
Can you be my orbiter? Do you want to, like, I don't know.
These people that have said that their morals...
I feel like it's an inherently exploitative relationship from what I've seen from Vosh and Destiny.
Or they can't interact with a person like this before. If we find out that you're interacting or you have interacted with someone that's done something worse, if that's the case, you're going to look really fucking stupid and like a hypocrite. That's all, right? Like if you're currently hanging out with like a streamer that does like rape denial all day, every day, or that has killed someone on a DUI or something along those lines, like it's gonna be once we find that out, I think that's like gonna be kind of a rough one to be like why you threw someone under the bus just for clout a little bit.
Yeah, exactly, Katie. You can be his friend and not be publicly caping for him. Who's stopping you from just texting him? That's not the same as. But yeah, if you really want to rehabilitate your bro, the first thing you need to tell him is to, take responsibility. Although he's making the argument that given the court case, he can't say anything that implicates himself. Man, the veiled threats never stop. You're not wrong, Catergator.
And when I say threw them under the bus, it's like you get a little bit of clout by right now. It's you get a little boost by saying you're never going to talk with Steve again and go do your whole fucking thing. And well, congratulations, right? Good for you.
Bosun, I feel like the drama itself has moved off of Twitch. We're talking. I mean, Destiny was a Twitch streamer. Chud Logic was a Twitch streamer. I mean, like a lot of the actions just moved on to YouTube and, in this case, Kick. Like this guy's on Kick along with some of the other Destiny orbiters like Jay Stalk.
So, with all things.
I mean, Twitch is still, the biggest streaming service for gaming.
Come and go. That's fine. So.
And it's got Hasan. And it's got Hasan.
That's it. What do you want me to say? It's bad.
Thank you, Jethro. That's really sweet of you to say.
Yeah, it's bad, and
damn, Dan. Damn, I almost damn Daniel'd him. Wow, I haven't thought about that meme in a long time. But seriously, what you...
Yeah, I'm not sure what else to add to this circumstance.
So why are you on? By the way, chat, this is Destiny's podcast, right? The channel that Dan's on here, the thing that he's doing is Destiny's podcast. Now, obviously, Destiny's not on this week. Destiny's taken a little break from content. I'm sure you can guess why. And Dan is filling in. And defending him in the worst way possible.
It's these circumstances of trying times right here, except that I will say, like, for sure, I know that first off, one, Steve isn't this person anymore and hasn't been for a while. Like, he was a fucking
I need to get some white Vans again, chat.
degenerate for a long time. Just, you know, fucking pure hedonist fucker. You know what it is? It's like he was like Icarus. This motherfucker that thought he could just have it all. He could wake up when he wants, stream when he wants, stop streaming when he wants, fuck who he wants, tell who that he's done fucking, that he's gonna go fuck someone else. Guess what, dipshit? That's what costs us. You don't get to have that lifestyle. You're not fucking like you know, the king of Mongolia. No one gets to have that life. Okay? Not unless you have way fucking more money. And even then, if you have that money, you still get fucked. You can't do whatever you want. It's just it isn't, nobody gets that. Okay? Nobody gets that. Sorry, gotta bring you down, little gut, back down to reality. You don't get to live that
Who is he talking about?
fucking lifestyle. You may have to fuck, God help you, one woman at a time, okay? And when I say that, it might have to be for periods of months also. You may not be able to be every day a different woman. I know this is a
Yeah, he's trying to be Destiny's strongest soldier. True.
thing, but I think Steve's already at this point as well. So I'm not sure that this is like an issue. I think like something was just fucking wrong with him. That's it. I think he is like he has like some imbalance in his mind when it comes to fucking. That's it.
He's talking about Steven. So he's giving Steven the tough love, kind of performing. I'm mad at him. I yelled at him. Is he still talking about Steven? I can't tell, chat. He's all over the map. I don't think he knows what he's saying. I think this is like a Joe Biden moment. I don't think even he knows what he's saying.
Like, this is weird.
This reminds me of when Steve Crowder was exposed on his video being verbally abusive to his wife. The next day, someone... Oh, that's right! I forgot about that, Crotchy. Who was the guy? It wasn't Not Gay Gerald. Because Not Gay Gerald also hates Steven Crowder. It was one of the other guys. I can't remember his name. Is there a Gay Gerald? Maybe it was Gay Gerald. Is there like a gay... Is it Gay Gerald and Not Gay Gerald? I don't remember how it works, chat. Destiny embodies incel energy regardless of how much, success he has getting laid. So look, my prediction on this is that as embarrassing as it is, Hasan will not cover it because it's not accessible for Hasan. I had to go out of my way to get a hold of this, and otherwise we'd be watching me react to J-Stalk react to Dan, and I know that nobody's got time for that. Nobody's got time for that, but yeah, I don't know. This is in too deep for Hasan. Although I think it would be funny content for him to react to because it's more. I love it when Hasan roasts Dan. There's something special. It warms my heart. It's like eggnog at Christmas. You know what I mean? When Hasan roasts Dan, it's pure cinema.
Weird fucking guy sometimes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Not that I think he should do that, because probably, it's more likely to raise Dan's profile than it is to actually cause him any trouble, but...
One time, I was on the Studio of Anything Else, and we were setting it up, and he had, like, Pornhub on his fucking iPad, and just playing through the speakers. I was like, what? Why do you have this Pornhub video immediately here? Like, why is this here? This was almost playing on anything else. What are you doing? And he's like, oh, my bad, I don't know how that... And he's like, oh, that's weird. I don't know how that got here. You know.
Yeah, Katie, are you suggesting I'm not moderate?
This guy must be jerking off 24/7, or he was. Okay, it hasn't been the case for like a long time. I hope that clears up a lot of shit. I don't know.
No, this is weird, chat, because as you can see, we have more than 3 hours left. We have 3 hours and 30 minutes, thereabouts, left of this VOD. He sounds like he's wrapping up. He should be probably, in general, okay, this is, PR, this is me putting on my PR hat, all right? If you're going to make a statement about a scandal that you've been involved in, you should keep it circumspect. You should not be too emotional, and you should kind of hit the high points and leave, because otherwise you fucking lose. The longer you stay on, the more likely that you are to, yeah, self-report. Exactly. The self-reports, the longer you stay on, the more likely they are to come. And he's already self-reported quite a bit. So you've already hurt your side, your guy, and yourself bad enough in this. I don't know, what did we watch, like 40 minutes of this? But no, somehow I'm curious now, because this seems like a great place to leave it. I mean, not a great place to leave it. Like I said, he's already fucked himself. But if you don't want to do any more damage, this would be a great place to leave it. Will he leave it? You can see by the time you can see by the time on the thing that he does not.
Oh, what else I have to say, I guess, on this matter. I'm thinking.
Tick, 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 tick.
Um,
Can we see like a can we see it like an X-ray of his head, and there's like a little toy monkey banging cymbals in there?
that's after he started Vyvanse. Well, I
Here
mean,
we go. Here we go. Here's another excuse.
the fucking ADHD retard. So, what do you want me to say? Yeah, he should have been medicated before. So, hmm.
Emma cracked some bangers. Did anybody else catch Emma? Or maybe it wasn't Emma. Maybe it was Matt. I think it was Matt Lesh on the Majority Report. They're aware of this. They referred. No, I think it was Emma. Wasn't it Emma? I think Emma referred to this exact. I mean, not Dan, but you know, the whole Destiny thing. Like they didn't. They're obviously not going to do a segment on it, right? But they are aware of it. Yeah, he forgot to take his consent pills. That's right.
Yeah. Interesting world. Hold on, someone sent me a link here.
Dan reframing the violation of consent as a byproduct of sex addiction and ADHD. Yeah. No, I didn't catch the part about so that's what he was saying earlier. I kind of zoned out a little bit because he's hard to watch. But yeah, we're just gonna come up with multiple excuses, because you know what is the thing, chat? Here's some more PR advice. All right. If there's multiple reasons, especially if those reasons sound like excuses for something, maybe just stick to one. Because when you mention, like, you know, well, here's an excuse and here's an excuse and here's an excuse, it kind of just sounds like you're making excuses.
Copy. God damn it. Control Z. Not Control Z. Control C. And then where the fuck is this shit? Here. Boy, am I fucking worried about doing the wrong thing here. Streaming on a single stream computer. Me getting ready for my return stream.
Why is Oh, I get it. Wow. Is that even real?
And it is.
That's not parody?
The Dr. Disrespect outfit. Oh,
it's a Dr. Disrespect. It's the Dr. Diddler starter kit.
Great. Thanks, Steve. When did this? Must have been a long time ago. Oh.
No. January 25th. That's yesterday. That's today.
That was literally 2 fucking minutes ago. Boy, that doesn't like fuck me over or anything along those lines. I appreciate that. Thank you, Steven, for you know, while I'm out here saying that you've
me too, Easy ZB.
changed and all this other stuff. This is really fantastic stuff in general. To have, like,
we're going pasta to see what sticks. God, pasta is so good.
Really, you know, just driving the point home that you're a changed man.
ADHD is a get out of jail free card in Monopoly. I mean, look, it has not been for me. It has not been for me. ADHD has gotten me out of exactly nothing in my life. But yeah, the way that Dan's trying to use it, it's the skeleton key.
That this isn't who you are. The whole thing. It's good shit. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love not.
Is he disappointed? Is he like complaining that Destiny's making why is Destiny posting anything? Why is Destiny posting anything on Twitter? Again, if you're like, his excuse for Destiny not taking any kind of accountability is that there's a potential court case, but then what the fuck is this? Like, does this look like Destiny cares about his court case? Does this look like Destiny is following his lawyer's advice? Maybe not.
Being logged into Twitter. We're using Safari here because otherwise you're going to see like all my direct communications with everyone else. Yeah. What, Dan? You can't make a woke.
Wait, he'll have a crypto coin soon? Didn't he somehow do an NFT? Didn't he shit talk NFT? Am I wrong about this? I feel like I've heard this. I haven't seen the receipts for it, but that he shit on NFTs and then he made one?
Make a joke?
Or he made...
You woke fuck? Yes, Dan. Famous wokey. Please call me by my pronouns correctly.
That is, wow, not keeping quiet, and it's not sounding innocent either. This is not something an innocent person says. Innocent people do not make threats to take others down with them.
When you speak to me, thank you. I was woke, but
yeah, having ADHD is like declaring yourself a sovereign citizen. True.
Banned that, so now I can't do that anymore. Unfortunately, sorry.
Dan's chat roast him. Yeah.
Now I'm not.
Well, this is the thing. From what I understand, a good part of DGG is just not on board with this shit anymore.
Invite JStock? No, I think, as I said, I don't have a problem with JStock, but I think that we live in different worlds now, I think, to a certain extent. Unfortunately, mom and dad broke up, and as a result of that, I
Wait, who's mom?
respect the path he's taken, but now that's just the behind-the-scenes relationship.
He's not talking about, like, Cherry, is he?
I suppose. I'm gonna have to find a fuck me.
Is what Destiny did worse than Dr. Disrespect? I mean, it's different.
Gonna have to find like a new after hours streamer. It really fucked my whole life up.
Oh, wait, who streams after hour? Dan, I got you, bestie.
This whole thing going, working on electronics in the background, the whole thing, everything gets fucked up by this. And you know why? You guys all know why. But how does one man's life gets fucked up so much by Kuman? Tell me what watches on.
Oh, I'm sorry. When you said by cumin, I was thinking of the spice. I was like, wait, is cumin bad for you? Chat, is cumin bad for you? Because if cumin is bad for you, I am fucked. I am so fucked, chat. If cumin is unhealthy, I want to make sure that cumin is a healthy part of my lifestyle.
On your wrist, an Apple Watch.
But they're blaming horniness, which is so fucking wrong. Horniness does not deserve to catch strays from this. Horniness is based, okay? Horniness is less next to goddessliness or something. But no, this is not you cannot blame the sex demons. Come on.
Is on my wrist. Okay? An Apple Watch is on my wrist. By the way,
cumin is overrated. Cumin. No, I don't have time for that. Oh no, that's so good though. That's a great
the people that are subscribing to tier 3 on Patreon, stop doing the like shit to make me say words hard. There's someone on there that's literally like,
What? Is tier 3 on Patreon is trying to get him to say hard R's?
sells seashells by the seashore as their
Oh, hard. That kind of hard. Difficult.
name that I have to thank at the end of a fucking episode. Just fuck off with
Is he getting patrons for this? Is this like
that shit. Like all the stuff
has he staked out the lane of the Destiny Ride or Die?
people Destiny play League again, etc. Like fucking just knock it off.
Yeah, exactly, Schmegly.
Stupid.
Kuman doesn't make one share personal videos without consent. That is true.
Okay. Is there any more disowning that I have to do? Is that
Yeah, chat, I don't care how much of a vibe shift these fucking new media assholes want to say that there is. All right. I'm not blaming Kuman.
enough level of disowning, or is there more?
Look, I like Kuman better than Queeman. I'll say it, okay? Kuman is better than Queeman.
disavowing. Not disowning. Disavow. I disavow. Any more disavowing I have to do? Is that thoughts enough? Thoughts on Pisco? You know what? Fuck Pisco, because he was right in the fucking office after elections night, right next to me. And he was like, hey, Steve, you should leave Miami and come to New York. And I was like, I looked at him. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, we have a show here. And he was like, oh, no, 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 no. It won't affect that. I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's not going to affect that? You're literally
Wait, I don't understand. Why is he so mad at Pisco?
telling this motherfucker to move to New York. And he's like, oh, no, 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 no. It's not about that. It's like he thought I was so fucking retarded. I didn't see what was fucking happening. Good thing he fucking didn't. The second, like, anything, well, I don't want to say the second anything happened, but the second something huge fucking happened that was a major event in Steve's life where it was fucking
Bosun says garlic and olive oil? Oh my god.
destruction. Look at,
Oh, instead of cumin?
yeah, look where you ran when this guy's life pretty much almost was destroyed and everyone left, yeah, etc.
I mean, I'm not saying that cumin is the be-all, end-all. I'm just saying that it definitely has its place. Cumin has its place, chat. In every kitchen.
Yeah. So I'm not a Pisco fan, or I'm not a Pisco fan because I do not get solid answers out of that motherfucker. Like the whole like when he was asked originally for a take about this, and he's
I
like,
mean, look, Pisco's career is starting to take off at this point. I wouldn't expect Pisco to stick around. Like, I mean, he's so different than Destiny.
because I'm a lawyer, get the fuck out of here. You ain't his lawyer. Give your fucking take, motherfucker. Do it. All these half in the door motherfuckers. In or out. In or out. It's like I'm yelling at my neighbor's fucking cat when he's scratching at the door, my door, and I open it up, and he fucking looks at me, and he comes in, and he goes out, and then he's fucking screaming at the door to go out again. I open the door, and he went in or out. Fucking choose. Make up your goddamn mind. Stop.
I feel like you must be good friends with your neighbor, because, like, my neighbor would not want me letting their cat into, I don't know. Like, it's kind of a weird thing if you let somebody's cat into your house. You imagine if you got worried, you were like, where's the cat? Where did the cat go? And I was like, oh no, I was just like, came to my door, let him in the house.
Fucking around with me. It pisses me the fuck off. This shit is even fucking worse, to be honest. Okay? Way worse. I don't fault you for leaving, but fuck off and leave. Okay? And have principles. Okay? If you're gonna leave, you better leave other people that have done worse shit. Okay? I don't want to see you doing a collab with Caitlyn Jenner when the opportunity comes up because she fucking killed a dude.
What makes you think that Pisco would do content with Caitlyn Jenner?
Okay? How about that? That's what I don't want to see. All right? As an example. Okay? But all of you fucking clout demons, you'll do it because it's acceptable right now. You'll do it. Okay.
God, this guy's boring.
Call all the other orbiters out. Dude, I feel like Mike in the scene of Breaking Bad. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Now, where the fuck is my other browser?
Funkmaster Kaw asks, is this guy really younger than Hasan? No, he's trolling. And not very well. I had a cat once that would go into all the neighbors' houses. You know, I feel like I had a dog that I feel like I lived in one neighborhood where like all the dogs were always.
It's here. We gotta find this. Hold on. Not this one. Command T. Mike interview Breaking Bad.
Like, it wouldn't be weird for people to have somebody else, another family's dog, like, come into their house or their garage or something.
Okay, hold on. Let me just find the scene real quick here. Yes, an ad.
That's just what I wanted.
And skip. Hold on. You guys are gonna see. What?
Wait, reverse audience capture? Is that where like a audience starts agreeing with the streamer even though they normally wouldn't?
I know what to search for.
Yeah, exactly, Crotchy. Am I not supposed to feed people's cats a creamsicle? Is that not right?
This right here.
Spankologist, yes.
Colorado doesn't. Colorado.
No.
Colorado doesn't require license.
No.
Every state where we.
God.
Resumes. Says here you're a private investigator. Where are you licensed? New Mexico.
What are you doing? Oh my god, fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't know what we were looking at for a second there. But I got no interest in that heat.
The main set. Be happy you have fucking anything here.
Fucking asshole. I heard him talking about Breaking Bad. I was like, I didn't think he was gonna pull it up. Is this just a kick thing that they do this shit?
At all. Okay? Just anything. Be happy that there's anything here at all. The only reason I'm doing this is because I had like 4 fucking retards specifically like, hey Dan, if you don't do an episode this week, I think that you should give a partial refund. Like, that's in my fucking power to do. Like, I'm gonna go sign up to the fucking Patreon back end and give a fucking partial refund. All right, so here you go. Here's your fucking jerk off episode. Okay, where we call it the disavow episode and a half. That's it. The disavowment. That's it. Okay. But I would never refund. Oh, never ever, sir. Never ever.
What is that voice? Is that the Southern lawyer?
See, some of you old guys know where that's from, but some of the new guys, you're like, why did he say?
So it's a reference.
Never ever like that? Why did he say never ever?
I have no idea.
And you guys don't know. Some of you guys are like, no, he said never ever because of the emote, the YE star emote. No, that's not why I said never ever, sir. You don't know. Anyways, what else? Boy, I sure wish that I had a thing with stuff to do. Let's see. Okay, how can I make this better? Hold on. One moment. Okay. All right. Are you gonna punch a couch? No. People bullied you.
I feel like it would be more entertaining if you did, though. I really feel like if you punched a couch, this would be more entertaining.
Showing up because we love all of your takes. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's good to be loved.
Is it a bad New Orleans accent?
Constantly crashing. I'm going to say this before. I think for a lot of you guys that do the crash out discourse, I think that you don't type fast and you don't think fast. And anyone that can go beyond your fucking 15 words per minute in your brain and in your typing is like crashing out. Because you're there like, you're crashing out. And that's how fast you type and how fast you think. And anything beyond that is just, it's too much for you. Okay. Why the fuck have Steve's message been so tone deaf and aloof? Because he's getting potentially sued, you fucking retard. Are you the type of guy that, like, if you, let's just say you just committed an armed robbery and like it is a big streamer that committed an armed robbery. Do you want them to come out and be like, I'm really sorry I robbed that restaurant at 5 p.m. with my...
Thanks for admitting that Destiny did an armed robbery too. Now we know.
By my side and I spent the money on XYZ? Or do you want them to be like, I've heard about the robbery. My heart goes out. I'm very sorry that that place was robbed. I can't say anything at this point, but my hearts go out to the victims. I think that's like what we expect to have.
Yeah, more Crashouts need couch punches, says Gator. I agree.
Be the case there, right?
That's the minimum he can do, says Funkmaster Caw.
We get Steven as your friend, but he cannot be Destiny. He has to be replaced, like his name. Any news on the Clancy stuff? Oof, boy, not going to be good days for Clancy coming up here. You guys remember, everyone's like saying a lot of nothing burgers and stuff like that. Let me see if I can just show you guys just something in news from the other day.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's trying to go for the, now he's talking about the Hasan shit again, right? He's talking about, he's implying that he's going to do more against Twitch, and I think that ship has sailed. I think he's done the damage that he can do. Right? A, because it's not going to be as easy to reignite that controversy as it was the first time, and B, because you're a sussy baka by association. That is what you are. The fact that you're sticking with Destiny, you know, you already got the sus spilled on you, and you're sticking with Destiny, so you're extra sussy, and nobody's gonna buy your shit.
A little news piece of information here.
Do not play fucking Breaking Bad again, please.
Let me go to okay. Let me just go to a
Show your IP, Dan. Good job.
Google. Okay. Amazon DAI. Oh boy, this does not. Real quick, by the way, who owns Twitch? Any knowers of who owns Twitch?
Yeah, this is the smart guy whose brain works fast.
I wonder how they're gonna react to a site that has like, for a Republican kind of trifecta that is like insanely pro.
It's just funny for somebody who supports an omni-liberal such as Destiny. It's strange how much right-wing shit comes out of Dan's mouth. It's really strange how much anti-woke stuff, like stuff that, like, I don't think Steven says that. Like, as much as Steven is, yeah, I guess, like, you know, fucking anti-woke in terms of orientation. Dan is just like weirdly right-wing, like strangely right-wing. I just mean, Vadim, that he doesn't have the credibility to fuck with anybody. Right? This guy pops up. Look, there's a way that this stuff works. If you're going to make a criticism and that criticism is going to stick, you need two things. The first is reach, and the second is credibility. This is why President Sunday saying what he said about Destiny isn't as effective as somebody who didn't have like a huge and very obvious axe to grind with Destiny, and somebody who didn't go through the victims in order to get to Destiny, right? You know, it's just like anybody else would have been. But that being said, President Sunday is not associated with a, you know, just mound of garbage like Destiny. And Dan is now. Dan is. So, you know, I don't think that Destiny has the reach that he had before. That was where Dan got his reach from. And I don't think that Destiny has his... I mean, Destiny's definitely taken a huge hit to credibility, and so has Dan, more so for sticking around. So, you know, he could leave, he could disavow, he could go his own way, in which case he retains some of his credibility, he loses his reach. Instead, he's chosen to stay, you know, maintain that questionable reach, but just completely loses credibility. So it's just kind of like, you know, when he jumps into a story, Hasan Piker bad, Dan Clancy bad, that it's kind of like, wait, who the fuck are you, dude? Oh yeah, you're the guy with the you're the guy with the friend that's sharing people's nudes.
Israel. I wonder how they're going to react to the fact that something that Amazon owns, and it doesn't seem like Amazon's too keen on this.
They're going to do it through the Ethan video. I do believe that the Ethan video is an attempt to launder some of Destiny's garbage through a source that doesn't look like it's obviously attached. However, I feel like there's just been too many mask slips. There's been too many moments where you do see Ethan. I mean, you can literally link it up. You can link what Ethan's saying on stream up to what's going on in the DGG Discord. He's already coordinated with Destiny.
I wonder how they're going to react to the fact that these guys seem to be harboring some anti-Semitism a little bit and a lot of wokeness. Okay, I know that there's actually a woke DEI person at Twitch.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about.
It's kind of crazy, actually. How do I want to pull this up, actually? Hold on. Let me think for a second. How much I want to... Because the thing is, there's so many people at Twitch that hate Jews. It's kind of fucking wild. It's kind of fucking wild. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can... Okay. There is a person that works for Twitch that is in a position that contains the word DEI in their title. Okay? Like director of DEI, senior DEI, et cetera, et cetera. There's a person that has that title. I'm not naming some names right now because I feel like some of this stuff might come out in a bigger way soon. But anyways, there's a person that thing of a DEI, and they have a tweet that's basically, well, they have a lot of tweets, but one of the tweets is making fun of someone who's donating to Israel. That's not a good one. You know, working at Twitch, that type of stuff. Yeah. You know, and I say making fun of, like, basically shaming them. Like, how can you fucking donate to Israel? Not going to be good times for Twitch coming up. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, all right, let me see. All right. Why did you delete the Organizing Against Twitch Discord channel?
Because you didn't want to get caught. Because there was shit going in there that you were worried about. That's the only reason that Discord channel would have gotten deleted. And that chat is right there referring to some brigading. Yeah, like what he's doing is brigading. The way that he's pushing forward this, anti-advertising on Twitch campaign is through straight up brigading. And when that comes to light, along with his association with Destiny, he's going to get a lot less motion, even than he was getting before, and I don't think he got enough motion already. Vadim is antsy? I'm not sure. Vadim, kind of running out of time here. I wanted to get through 2 hours of this, although some people have told me that there's good stuff back here too. What is he doing? He's reacting to Ludwig. He's reacting to Hasan. Yeah, a lot of Hasan. Oh, is he watching Hasan in Japan? God, does he just like hate watching Hasan? There's some Ethan. I mean, he might speak to what you're talking about, Vadim. I'm not sure. There's Bro Tips. There's Hasan at, what is it, Politicon? There's Hasan picking up Carolyn Kwan and Will Neff in the fire. All right, Vadim. We got 5 minutes. We can do 5 minutes. Vadim has got something to explain to us. A theory, if you will. A game theory. Wait, am I in the right place? Oh, no, I'm not. Here we go. Let's get in Bird Brains. Boom. Get in that Bird Brains. Yeah. Come on and explain your piece. I don't know if we'll watch the rest of this. I've heard people say that the first 2 hours of it is worth watching. It almost looks like there's, I don't know, maybe I'll just look through the rest of it off stream, and if there's something worth coming back to, we'll come back to it. I don't want to spend too much time talking about Destiny. Like, so chat, like, I realize that some of these stories that I've been covering lately are stories that they don't just come out all at once. They come out in drips and drabs. And so I end up like doing like, 3 days on Ethan, 2 days on the Young Turks. What is this like now? 3 days on Destiny. So I'm trying to be sensitive to that because I know you don't like to come in here and see the same subject in the title and thumbnail every single day. But I will take a look and see if I think anything in the rest of this. We kind of got some exclusive shit here, and I think that's why there's so many people here. Is that I've got a hold of something that has been a little bit hard to find for people. People have been reacting, in some cases, to the J-Stalk reaction of this VOD, and a reaction to a reaction, well, that's just not as good. Plus, we don't need a J-Stalk, taking up extra time to call people slurs. I mean, who knows, chat? I don't know. J-Stalk is on Kick, so there's a lot. I'm not saying I know that J-Stalk. I'm not saying that J-Stalk says slurs. I'm just saying that being a Kick streamer, that's kind of par for the course. But yeah, stick by, chat. We got Vadim coming on. The explanation of what might be going on with Mr. Dan Saltman and Twitch. His further adventures in trying to push his lies.
Hold on 1 second.
Really wish we could cover some Spankologists. Well, it depends on... we got to appeal to the donors now, chat. One of the donors has put 15% behind visit to the Spankologist. And that puts it into position where it is what? It's only 7 points behind Francesca. So if we want to make that Spankologist content a link to the Discord? Really? I thought you... Whoops, hidden copy button. Here. Let's just do this. Vadim, I hope you're ready. We're going to do it this way. God damn it, I'm a professional. Hey, Vadim.
So I'm not going to tie you up long, I promise. But here's what could potentially happen, okay, that I'm really worried about. There's no doubt that that Ethan's video is going to be a shit show. It's going to be filled with garbage information. And yes, people can easily say, oh, you got this from a sex criminal, yada, yada, yada. But this is the thing. What Dan has been trying to do, all of DGG has been trying to do, is obviously get Dan Clancy fired and also fuck with Hasan and yada yada yada. And basically
well, they want a vibe change at Twitch. That's what I'm getting from this. They think that taking out the CEO is going to cause a culture of fear. The next CEO is going to come in. Yes. They're going to say, what happened with the last guy? Oh, he did this. He didn't ban Hasan, so they're gonna not make the same mistakes twice. And he thinks that because Bezos is in charge, is the ultimate owner of Amazon, which has Twitch, that's gonna that he can appeal to this conservative tech bro consensus, this brawligarchy. Have you heard this phrase yet, Vadim? Brawligarchy?
Yeah. No, I haven't, but
that's what we're calling it. Yeah.
I mean, I hate the broligarchy, but it's a great term. Basically, yes, you're totally right. But I think that it potentially would have, and this is, like I told you, I've been working on a video. This is kind of like some of the stuff that I'm going into. But my fear is that the best case scenario, if the shit actually hit Twitch, is that it would only be confined to Twitch, because basically it's going to be this like media opportunity for vultures and people who are full of shit and people who are pro Israel and just, not in touch with reality. They will jump on this and say something to the effect of like, look at how much anti-Semitism is in our, like our various media platforms, and they can seriously use it as an opportunity to attack way more. But this is the last thing that I want to say, which is just that, like I said, Ethan's video in all sorts of ways is going to be garbage, and it's going to be something that like people like you and I who are in the know, and probably a lot of people who are just barely in the know, will be able to tell that it's like so fucking stupid and yada yada yada. But it doesn't matter, because he's going to flood. There's going to be a million. He says it's 2 hours long. There's going to be so many allegations. There's going to be way more allegations and like bullshit claims that that like people won't be able to handle them all.
Yeah.
And it will be something that really stupid and also like full of shit people will be able to take. You were talking about how you need someone who has reach to do this, and Ethan definitely does, and people are going to be talking about this.
Ethan has connections at this point. I mean, I wouldn't say like his reach as far as his organic audience is about half of what it was this time last year. But the question is like the what kind of motion does this have outside of, like you're saying, our circles? Like our circles are actually pretty engaged with this. This is about as engaged as I've seen people in a conflict involving, figures of this size, right? That for once we've got more people on the left paying attention to Ethan Klein's bullshit than we have people, on the right or, on the anti-Palestinian side, agreeing with him.
Agree with you.
He did get Richie Torres.
You have to understand that they, like when they were really like making waves with their Hasan accusations, they were getting the fucking ADL involved.
They got the ADL involved. They got Richie Torres involved. That's true.
And they
well, the question is, can they get Gwen? What's Stefanik? Right? She just got confirmed for what was it? What is there? I can't remember what they put her in for.
What it is, but it's bad. Her in any position of authority is bad.
Well, I think a Stefanik confirmation. Let me just look it up really quick. I think that it would take somebody like that, a UN ambassador. Yeah, see, so they put her in the. I mean, it's a terrible place for. So if you don't remember, Chad, at least Stefanik was in charge of the hearings where, I think they fired one or two college presidents based on their horrible answers to the questions about anti-Semitism in the colleges. And indeed, we weren't talking about anti-Semitism. We were talking about pro-Palestinian protests. But yeah, she's UN ambassador. But I think it would take somebody like a cabinet level person with Trump getting involved to really elevate the profile. It would take somebody like.
I don't see why that wouldn't happen. Like if
it's not impossible. Yeah, you're right.
They have an opportunity, and they have like. I mean, there just hasn't been there's been like articles about like Hasan and whatnot, but this is going to be a 2-hour piece of media made by someone who is huge. And I'm not even saying, like, you're right, he doesn't have the reach that he used to, and he's not taken seriously by most of his immediate audience.
And I don't get the feeling that get the feeling that there's a lot of people on their side that are super engaged in this. I mean, I guess maybe the Destiny people would be about the most engaged community in there. Even some of the classic fuck Hasan people, like I've noticed this, like Turkey Tom, Nick DiOrio, they're kind of off that train. As long as the conductor of that train is Destiny and Dan Saltman, and I mean Nick obviously still supports Ethan and Tom does too, but I just haven't seen them be as engaged as like, the what like we have like a phenomenal amount of engagement in these communities when it comes to TYT, when it comes to Ethan Klein, when it comes to a lot of this stuff, and the worlds have changed from how they used to be. You were telling me the other day that you had experienced something similar to what I experienced in terms of being blacklisted by a lot of the content creators. The world was so different at that.
That's a conversation you and I absolutely need to have sometime.
I wasn't suggesting that we broach that. Yeah, I wasn't suggesting we broach that tonight, but I'm just saying that, I mean, it was not so long ago well, it was 4 years. It was not 4 years. It was 3 years ago for me, but coming on 3 years here for me. But I just feel like the poles of gravity, or the center of gravity, has shifted since then. And for some reason, at least in these fights right now, I'm not talking about the overall right versus left fight. Obviously, look who's in the White House. Obviously, look at the brawligarchy forming around him, and how much power there is there. But in terms of the whole far left versus center left, things have kind of turned upside down from where they were just 3 years ago. So I don't know, but yeah, you're right that if he reaches the right person, it won't matter if his video doesn't perform that well. If he gets somebody involved that's got Trump's ear, then yeah, it's over. I just don't see Ethan himself having those connections.
I think it will perform well. I mean, like, I mean, just in terms of views, not in terms of like, people thinking it's quality or anything like that. But it's going to generate that. There's no doubt that tons of people are going to be reacting to it. And if the right jumps on it, because it's immediately going to be something that is noticeable to the right, if the right jumps on it and kind of stands behind it, and they're like, like,
that's going to be poisonous for Ethan. If that happens, that will actually be bad for Ethan. I don't know if he realizes that. Yeah. And you're right. I shouldn't put it past him to think that, he's going to step on a rake like this, but yeah, that'd be bad for him.
Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, he has been in just real denial about how, much he's been courting the right, and and you're right that he would probably not like it, but I think that it would be darkly funny, even though that I don't want it to happen. I mean, I don't want there to be, I don't want it to have this destructive power. And,
right.
I'm not saying this is a foregone conclusion. I just kind of wanted to step on and I kind of just, I want to be able to say to someone, if all this shit goes down, oh, I actually called it.
Yeah. Well, your mouth to God's ears, right? If that, you're on record now for saying that. And if you call that, if you turn out to be right, then that will be a pretty big call.
Cool. Well, I was really nervous about that happening with Destiny's help, but now it's actually a good thing that Destiny, I mean, obviously it's a good thing that he's been brought to these things have been brought to light.
Yeah.
But that's another thing that his ability to it throws a wrench into their plans. And so, that's
so yeah, the Ethan thing. Do you have any better information than I do? I get the feeling that it's coming out next week. That's what it sounds like Ethan has said most recently. That's when I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it sometime next week. Could be a week after that, but it sounds like it's almost done from what he's saying.
I mean, he's been teasing it for so long.
It's like the eel pit, yeah. Yeah, it's like the new eel pit.
And I think you said this the other day, and I totally agree with you. I think that there is, I mean, maybe you didn't say this, maybe somebody else that I was listening to did, but did you suggest that maybe he had to drag it out another week because he has to go in and do some edits because
to take Destiny's fingerprints off of it more?
Yeah, now that I think about it, Denim's said it.
Yeah. Denim's has been covering a lot of this. Yeah, I've noticed that. Covering Bad Empanada too.
Yeah, Denim's actually I can send you if it might be something that you would be interested in covering. She actually, in a video that I watched today,
Mhm.
she tells a story of something that happened to her, which is not quite as bad as the things that the women who are really implicated in this right now are going through and have uh,
Oh
gone public with.
God.
But
Oh, I
she
forgot. You're right. Did she?
yeah.
Yeah, way back in the day. Did I ever have you on with Denims? Because I know I had Denims
No.
on at one point, and I know I had you on a couple of times, but I don't know if I ever brought you on with Denims. But yeah, Denims is somebody that I've talked to before, and yeah, I'd forgotten that back then she had some kind of connection. I'm not sure, of what nature or how strong to Destiny. Since then, she's really moved away from that, and at that point, Destiny hadn't really revealed himself as being as
Yeah.
anti-left as he is now. So nothing bad on Denims for that, but yeah, I didn't even think about that. That she'd been
Yeah.
kind of close to those. I mean, this was back when Hassan and Destiny were friends, right? So
I think you're gonna want to cover this. I'll send you. I'm gonna get going in a second because I
yeah,
know you gotta get back to your stuff.
yeah, we got to finish up
Thanks for
this.
having me on.
Yeah, thanks for
I like,
coming. Oh,
but I will send you the link with some timestamps,
hmm
and you can check it out. Not I don't expect you to watch it tonight or anything, but it's probably something. I think you're going to see it, and you're going to because it's not as bad as anything, but it totally echoes everything that it kind of like it's the same pattern of behavior that she
yeah,
experienced, and like basically she experienced what these people experience, but
I
on
see.
like on like a smaller level.
So it
And
confirms the overall culture of the DGG environment. It sounds like.
yeah, and it's something
Okay.
that she kind of always wanted to tell the world about, but it just she couldn't because of the yeah, you get me. Anyway, I don't want to
Makes
like
sense, makes
give,
sense.
give away too much about it, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, well,
So
thank you for coming on again, and like, Vadim said earlier, there is a video on the way, for, for your channel, so, be on the lookout for that, chat.
yeah, well, you'll know it's it's about destiny, and I'll check. I'll make sure but I think you'd find out either way. Anyway, everybody, thanks for putting up with me. I appreciate
Oh,
you all giving me a few minutes to explain this, and it's something that like literally has been giving me anxiety. The thought of that happening,
yeah.
and let's like I'm not. I'm hoping that it doesn't, and there's a very good chance it won't.
Well, I'm glad you came
But
on to go on the record in case it does, because then, people know that you called it.
yeah, and maybe I'd be able to wedge some of this conversation into my video if this horrible stuff comes to
Absolutely,
fruition.
absolutely. Everybody go follow, wait, is that your Hey, It's Vadim is the name of the channel? It's
Yeah,
at Vadim
I
Streams on.
haven't made anything in like a couple years, but I'm coming back swinging and
Right.
strong.
So there's
And
a good reason to watch that space for what's coming up next. It might be interesting. We might watch it on. I get the go ahead from you. I might watch it on stream. So
I'd love for you to do that. Um, but yeah, it's going to be a little bit longer because now not only is the video kind of an undertaking, but I actually have to go in and change some things because tonally it like I have to acknowledge what's occurred, and but anyway, I won't go into all that. I'll just say thanks for having
yeah,
me
no,
on.
it's a
And
work in progress, and it's a moving
yeah,
target. It sounds like as well. So
it's difficult for that reason. A lot of people don't realize that that's always difficult, like if you're not a content creator, but
oh yeah, and
um,
even as a video essayist, right? You gotta,
yeah,
your what you make is something that people will respond to. So you want to be as accurate as you can. All right. Well, thank you
sure.
for stopping by, Vadim. Nice to talk to you as
Oh, I
always.
should say real
Oh,
quickly,
sure.
it's actually It's like lame to I feel lame saying this, but it's my birthday.
Happy birthday! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah. It like I celebrated it earlier, and now I'm kind of like doing work and simultaneously listening to your stream, which I've been doing a lot lately. I've been listening to a lot of your streams, and
Aw.
I want to say thank you for the quality entertainment. So
Well, thank you. I think a lot of my chat has enjoyed some quality entertainment from you as well. But I'm always glad to hear that people are appreciating what I'm putting out there, and that it's yeah. Happy birthday!
thank you. All right. Well, I will bid you adieu. All right.
All right.
Later.
Talk to you later, Vadim. Bye.
See ya.
What is chat saying about? Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody's comments here. Somebody said, yeah, FTW all day says he's going to lose another 1/4 of his subscribers. Vadim right wingers are living in a state of euphoria and could care less about courting Ethan. That is, yeah, I sort of suspect that. I mean, I guess it's possible. Remember, they got Richie Torres last time. I mean, that's a Democrat. See, that's what they need. They need to get outside of that Democratic. They almost need like a Cenk Uygur. Oh no, chat. Not that Cenk would. I guess this is one area where Cenk would not be on Ethan's side. If Hasanabi has to switch to YouTube, he's going to instantly gain 20k concurrent viewers. You might be right, FTW. Wait, what did? I think unironically, it's good that Stefanik has that ambassador's position because she can't fuck with. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was like, wait, what did they name her for? But yeah, you're right. It's UN ambassador is not gonna be as likely to spring on this. People like Asmon or some ordinary gamers could run with it and amplify it. Yeah, I guess Asmongold has. Well, actually, Asmongold has been getting attention from covering Elon Musk. That's why I don't think that'll happen. Some ordinary gamers is kind of not. I don't know what happened, but the commentary people just ate Mudahar for breakfast, right? They the dude is not what he used to be. Tim Pool could run with it and amplify it. Yeah, they need that connection, and I'm not convinced that they have it. But again, if Adim is right, you heard it here first. You heard it here first, and it's entirely possible. So it's the fun half call-in portion of no comment check. Well, no, listen, Vadim is a bigger YouTuber than I will than I will be anywhere in the near future. Vadim is OG when it comes to BreadTube content. So yeah, I am gracious to have a guest like Vadim. Grateful, that's the right word. Thumbnail and video titles on Vadim's videos are amazing. Yeah, the editing too. The editing is amazing, actually. So wait, somebody was saying they thought that Ethan's video would get around, I can't find it anymore, but I think somebody said that they thought, yeah, Utana says, I'm predicting that Ethan's video gets around 250,000K. You could be right about that. He has not. I mean, some of his other, wait, let me find this Ethan's channel thing. Ethan Klein. Channel. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this up for you and just give you a little look at what kind of numbers Ethan's videos, specifically on Hasan, have done in the past. In the recent past and the not so recent past. Okay, so what do we got here? Where does he start? Twitch has a major problem. 225K views. I won't let Hasan Piker lie about me to his audience. 267K views. And this is over 3 months, right? And I believe what Utana is predicting is 250K views, a lot quicker than that. So slightly performing better than these videos is what the prediction here is. Hasan Piker is a Weasley Little Liar, still getting 241. Does Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, unrelated, around 100,000? Yeah. And then we need to talk about Ludwig. So if we have Hasan Piker in the title, we're doing around 200,000. If we have Ludwig in the title, we're doing, almost that much. And if we don't have those names in the title, we are doing 100,000 on a channel that has 337K subscribers and is, being advertised on H3, which, despite the fact that he doesn't get nearly the concurrence that he used to, it's still, it's still a fair amount that he's getting. But yeah, he's just had no motion with any of this stuff. So what he's going to need to do is do better get bigger numbers. Now, here's why I think he might. I think he might get bigger numbers. These are all videos that are just like off the cuff in his basement. In these ones, he didn't even have, I forget what it's called, chat, but there was just some really amateurish shit that he did in terms of his color grading or lack thereof in these videos that just, make him look all washed out and stuff. But, his video is going to be more edited, more put together, more researched, and longer, right? What does it mean that it's longer? So there's a thing called watch time. As far as how a video does, right? It's based on a few things. Thumbnail, all right? These things, the picture. Does the thumbnail make you want to click? Does the thumbnail engage you? You see the thumbnail on a big, like while you're scrolling, does your thumb hit that thumbnail, right? Second thing, title. Is the title interesting, right? Does the title make this look like this is something that you need to watch? And you can see, when he puts Hasan Piker in the title, yeah, people watch it a little bit more. The third thing is watch time. Now, there's watch time in terms of watch percentage, which Ethan making a longer video is going to get worse watch percentage, but it's going to get more watch time. And really, YouTube kind of cares more about watch time, because what is watch time? That is ad time. The more time that people watch your videos, the more ads they can put on it. That is, what YouTube wants from you, the creator. And when you, the creator, gives YouTube what it wants, YouTube gives you what you want, which is views and, you basically reach. It shares the video with more and more people. If you're, and so now for his thumbnail, we can expect it to be better than this, right? These are just, I don't even think these are thumbnails. I think these are like stills for the most part from his videos that he's chosen as a thumbnail. The Hasan Piker standard, the Hasan Piker double standard, that's the only actual thumbnail that he's made for any of his stuff, and still not doing great. Still not a super high effort thumbnail either, but we can expect that his thumbnail will probably be a little bit more on point this time, and that he will get more watch time. The video will be less boring, more engaging, so yeah, could he do better than he's done before? It's possible. But how much better? And really, if we're looking for him to have reach, he needs to get outside of what the shell of the people that he's gotten, whose attention that he, Dan, and Destiny have gotten before, right? So you need somebody closer to Trump than Richie Torres, which, Richie Torres is a centrist corporate Democrat. Yeah, they somehow need to do better than that in order to have an effect on Twitch. And I'm not sure if they'll do it, at least not with this video. But I think Vadim is right in saying that this is something that Ethan is laundering, essentially, right? This is Destiny information that nobody would care about, nobody would listen to, especially now. And they kind of pass the football. Like, it's like in football, all right? Destiny is the quarterback. DGG hikes the ball to Destiny. And then here comes the defensive line. They're breaking in. They're about to tackle Destiny. And right before he gets tackled, Destiny hands it off to Ethan Klein. So he's going to go running with it, but he's a goofy running back. And he might just run into his own lineman or something, right? He I don't know if he doesn't really, he might fumble the ball, right? He's just not this is not like a strong this is not this is not a running back with like a lot of I don't know what the football metrics are, chat, but I don't know. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Speaking of which, you know what's possible tonight, chat, is that we hit our dono goal and we are in for some bonus content. Now we're very close, right? When I add here, I'll start to put this on the board here. All right, Francesca is 0 plus 41 equals 41. That one's doing really well. Spankologist. Ooh, look at that. 20 plus 20 equals 40. So we really literally got %1% separating these two out. Right? Nothing else has got the kind of motion behind it. Football analogies, let's go. I mean, I know a little bit about football. I just think about Destiny getting sacked, right? That's what they call it when they tackle the quarterback. But right before he gets sacked, he hands it off to Ethan. So it's kind of like just in time. Destiny is a sociopath, says Mike K. DGG H3 handoff. That's what we're dealing with here, yeah. It's your first stream you caught? Nice to have you, Napalm. I hope most of the hate watchers will watch other content creators react to it. Oh, rather than, yeah, I don't think he's going to get a lot from the hate, from like, you know, the snarkers, if that's what you mean. Wow. FTW all day with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Unbiased critical lol. Unbiased critic lol. You just got weaseled. Brooke Anderson, you just got weaseled. V, you just got weaseled. Donald Kingsbury, you just got weaseled. Field Mouse, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. McGoggles. McGoggles with the donation towards Spankology. Okay, so wait, how do I add that? Is that 5 or 6? So that puts it, I think, to 26. Is that right?
McGoggles super chatted $6.32. Spanknology.
Spankology. Okay, so Spankology is slightly ahead. FDW, did you have a... Remember, if you've donated, feel free to let me know. Feel free to let me know which of these topics you are getting behind, you are supporting. Which of these topics sparks joy, and I'll be happy to put your money where your mouth is, just like I did for McGoggles, and add it as a percentage to the topic of your choice, thus possibly helping it come out of nowhere to win. Aw, thank you, FDW, and thank you, McGoggles, as well. Thank you, both of you. Thank the both of you. Ethan is killing his YouTube career. I agree, FTW. I agree. Clay Ben Treese Jr. says, Destiny just needs to retire and go away. I mean, I don't know what else he's going to do. But, I mean, like, there are going to be... Look, there's a certain amount of his fans that they're going to stay fans. Like, DGG, for a lot of these people, is a way of life. They know no other... Is Spankologist finally happening? It looks like it. Erudite unfollowed Destiny. I was not aware of that, Napalm. Thanks for keeping us updated. That's a bad thing. Erudite was pretty ride or die. And even in the Turkey Tom video that I would have showed you if we'd had time, I feel so bad, chat, because we only watched 1 hour of the Dan video, let alone Turkey Tom interviewing Not So Erudite. Wait, FDW all day is saying Franny, so we add 15 to Franny, or to Francesca. I remember people saying, she doesn't like, she likes being called Francesca, I think. I don't know. So that brings that to 56. So now Francesca's ahead by 10. Has the Frantifa come in? Has the Frantifa arrived? Oh wait, FTW, I think you also... Yeah, that actually makes it 18, right? Because I think you re-upped your membership. So what is 59? So it looks like the Frantifa has taken the lead by 13 points. If you look up there, that's where we're at. Is that what we're going with tonight, chat? Francesca on Zateo? Wait, is DGG running H3's Reddit? Jerry DB thinks it'll be 250k of view botting. I mean, that's kind of dangerous for a channel Ethan's size, right? I don't know if he'd want to view bot and risk his whole, I don't know. Like, it depends on, is the Ethan Klein channel a brand account, I guess? That's... Dan Saltman said the content nuke will be on the H3 channel. Oh, okay, well, that will definitely affect things. See, I thought there was more. So, WB, you're talking about later in this VOD? Dan says that? Oh my god. So it looks like there's more to glean. Narble by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Lydia Lake, you just got weaseled. Grey Knight 7777. You just got weaseled. Can Staff, you just got weaseled. Bradigan, you just got weaseled. And Polly Hash is Cracker Mini Painting? Am I pronouncing... Oh, Polly has his Cracker Mini Painting. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Yeah, I think Hutch has a video on this. Erudite insinuated that Destiny had threatened to release her intimate material. Oh no, she's Nancy Saltman to his Keith Raniere. You know, there was one other situation, chat, in Twitch politics where there were allegations of some kind of blackmail going on. And it involved that sussy Discord. But I never was able to confirm that. Army of reactors waiting for the content puke. Well, I mean, there's what I'm seeing, Lizzie, is that there's a ton of reactors waiting for the content puke that are just gonna shit on it. I don't. Maybe that's what you mean. Maybe that's like the kind of channels you're talking about. But I just don't see as much. Like, who would react to it? Would Turkey Tom, Nick Diorio would react to the content nuke? See, he needs more than that. Yeah, get weaseled. That's right, Tori. It's Random Jerry. Oh, it gives you whoever it gives the memberships to is definitely random. Oh, yo, Narwhal by Nature with a spanking donation. That brings this up to what, 41? Jeez. 41 plus 20 equals 61? Yo, look at that. Beating out the Frantifa by 2 points. Chat, I ask you, is that your final answer? Shall we proceed to finally watching The Spankologist? It might actually happen. It's been like the eel pit, chat. If you are familiar with that reference, this is something that... Oh, that is what you meant? Okay, I thought... Yeah, I figured it out. It took me a second. Oh, you have to allow your account to receive gifts. Yeah, that's true. I've only seen that option come up for me once. But that's what we got going on, chat. It looks like we're about to take a visit to the Spankologist. Unless somebody has something to say about this, all right? Ready to get spanked? It may happen. It may happen, chat. It feels like the night for a Spankologist. The Spankologist makes a house call. Okay, so I'm going to have to type this in. Silver Lake Spankologist. I have this on a playlist, but it's like... And then, Moist Critical. Title for his video, Spanking Therapy is Crazy. All right, chat. Are you ready? Going once. Going twice. The stuff that happened with Dan last night is bigger news than anything in the content nuke. What all do you mean, WB? So wait, what? I guess we're missing a few more things. There's a few, like, Dan goes on JStalk. Dan goes on Irrelevant. There's apparently more in this video too. So I don't know, chat. I feel like I talk too much. Anyway, let's do the let's get to the spanking.
Recently learned about this guy called the Silver Lake Spankologist.
I'm a spankologist, and I've been doing this for almost 40 years, and I am about to...
Oh no, chat.
...introduce this young man to a session.
Oh my god! Chat! This is the actual... wow! This is the actual video. I think we're okay to watch this. I don't think this is TOS. It's therapy. We can say it's for therapeutic reasons. It's medically necessary spanking.
Can't tell if it's real. It's a
Was the Spankologist a longer running bonus option than Boar Granddad? I don't know. Boar Granddad ran for a while.
70-year-old doctor who spanks people to cure them. There's a video on YouTube. It's safe.
I'm a spankologist.
Okay, Moist Critical says it's safe, and he was watching on Twitch, so...
And I've been doing this for almost 40 years, and I am about to introduce this young man to a session.
Anybody recognize this young man? Anybody recognize him? You might have seen him in other places.
It sounds like a threat. Jesus Christ. Man, he looks like, what's his name, Dr. Kevorkian? Let's take a peek at spankology. I might not be familiar with this discipline of medicine. Neurospankology, the neuroscience of spanking. Here's something from 7 years ago from BuzzFeed called We Tried Spank Therapy. So this looks like a real thing. I'm using...
Well, I mean, yeah, if it's on BuzzFeed, definitely.
The term...
That's right, it's Brace Belden. It's Brace. We have Brace. And he looks like a spank. Yeah, I mean, this is, it's Piss Pig Granddad, yes.
Real thing. so loosely. I just mean there are some people that practice it.
And what's your name?
My name is Brace. About an hour ago, I was bent over the waist. A 72-year-old, I believe, man wearing a doctor's coat, who used his hand as an implement of both healing and pain.
So be comfortable.
Okay.
As all the best medicine does.
Position here, so you can hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did most of the talking. We just kind of let him show us what he was all about.
Stand over here. Now look at this. Now this is how you get access.
No! What is he doing? What? Where is he putting? This is not appropriate.
Doctor, far be it from me to question a medical professional, but are we sure? Who's that helping? At the end, is it for her benefit or yours? Are you sure? You sure I can watch this here? This doesn't. I mean, it is medicine. At the end of the day,
It's beyond that. It's therapy.
sometimes you got to do the dirty work of spanking a tuchus every now and then. Let me just skim through to make sure there's no nudity. You can only do so much healing on a clothed bottom. We're going to need to take down her trousers here for this next procedure. She's got a lot of tension on her L4. And in order to relieve that, it's going to need to be skin to skin
Chad, if you don't know, L4 is a part of your lumbar spine.
contact.
I came there to learn.
Here's a butthole here, and you're.
Oh, you're
He's spanking the butthole?
directly smacking the butthole.
The butthole itself, yes.
Actually cures people of high blood pressure, because
Is that right?
Your butt will talk to you. Yeah, I mean, they talk.
I mean, I've heard of William S. Burroughs sketch much to that effect, yeah.
They talk a lot of shit, I'll tell
Man taught his asshole to talk.
much.
What they can handle, what they can't.
Gotcha.
And I'm not a medical doctor,
Well.
but I specialize in this particular area.
Not a medical doctor.
He's an asshole
This
sorcerer.
is not sexual. This is necessary.
What? I just had maybe that's what's going on here. Maybe the reason I feel so fragile is I'm not having my brown balloon knot slapped enough. I need to book a spankology appointment.
His wife is the one that sending him.
And this is not sexual.
No.
No!
Why do you caress it?
Like he just like saying it makes it seem like, I don't know, maybe it's a lie. I don't know.
How can that possibly help with the healing?
Looking for here.
Stress and stuff like that.
No boner detected. He had no boner detected when he was spanking me.
No boner detected. That's how you know it's not sexual, chat.
I was more surprised that he was interested in my ass at all.
I don't think he's interested in it from a. I believe him.
Yeah.
She's got a good butt.
I'm pretty open-minded as a person.
Does this guy have a website? Can I book an appointment? I'll go out to Silver Lake for a little spank session. What was it, Dr. Don? You have no ass, though? Yeah, which will be a fine challenge for him. Dr. Don will see my Hank Hill cheeks, and he'll be like, well, we're going to have to figure something else out here. Then he'll start getting me with 1,000 years of pain spanks. Oh, no, he has a Facebook page. Oh, wow, wait, he's in L.A. He'd ask you to leave. He bends me over his leg, and he's like, you think this is a joke? You come to my sacred facility with these? Get out. Get out, scoundrel. It was like slapping therapy, but kinky. Yeah. They must come from the same discipline. I can't find any info on how I'd possibly book an appointment, but I am so curious. He does have a book, it's called Red Tail Bible? Oh yeah, you're right. Red Tail Bible.
Red tail is in your butt is red after being spanked?
From Dr. Don Edwards. For someone who's been involved in the world of BDSM for over 30 years, there's one particular thing that was missing when it came to adult spanking, and that's the specialty of male-to-male adult spanking. What? You just said this wasn't sexual, and you immediately referenced BDSM for your book? I don't know what to believe. Is this not supposed to be therapeutic? Supposed to relieve high blood pressure, Don. I also appreciate that he was investigating. Like, he wasn't just in there, you know, lollygagging. He was in there trying to get down to the brass tacks. He was checking for boners. He was spreading his cheeks. Like, man was doing the due diligence. Don is a professional. He's got a couple books. So he's got the Red Tail Bible, which is about the spanking. He's got another one called Behind Closed Doors, The Secrecy of Darkness. If you've been spanked as a child and remember it was not fun, but lately you've been hearing more and more about adult spanking as part of a foreplay or brought up in playful conversation and start to wonder now that you're an adult how it may feel to either spank someone else or be spanked. How many books have you written on spanking, man? Here's another one. Spiral Dynamics in Action, Humanity's Master Code, Russian edition. I don't... How does this relate to spanking? Well, let me skim through. I'll have to watch the whole documentary on my own, but I want to skim through just a little bit. So it looks like they spend the day getting to know Dr. Don, and the spanking therapy is mainly just like the start of it that got them interested in this really interesting character.
About history, do you think things could have gone differently if they had been spanked? Obviously, Hitler, but
If I could spank any president, it'd probably be John Kennedy.
do you think Oswald acted alone?
Oswald, well, I don't even think Oswald did it.
Okay, let's talk about this.
Well, it went straight in. You know,
Oh, the bullet. We're talking about the bullet. Okay.
Asking the hard-hitting questions. It's about goddamn time. So then they get... Oh, man. They get deep. Like, this is what happens when you get spanked. You start opening up your third eye. And that's important. This
Definitely,
is more than just relieving of high blood pressure. This is an awakening.
You definitely start opening one of your eyes.
Are we sure this is real? I mean, dude's written 2 books on it, and he's selling the books. It seems like he's kind of based his whole life around his spankology. This also seems like it's kind of old. Like, this was posted 3 months ago, but I'm pretty sure this video is far older. At least based on this, because Dr. Don hasn't had a spankology session that I can track in quite a while. He's just getting so many books.
Maybe he got the board of spankology took his license.
He can't keep it updated. That could be it. Well, this was an interesting little rabbit hole. I'm going to finish this documentary.
Rabbit hole. You said rabbit hole. Oh my gosh.
Later. It's such an interesting character. Put his website in the Wayback Machine, and the quote that pops up is, "Bend over and take it like a man."
So he seems to have retconned this from being, I don't know, as far as whether it's actually sexual or not.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Don. I'm a spankologist, and I've been doing this for almost 40 years. And I am about to introduce this young man to a session. And
He's so serious, too.
what's your name?
My name is Brace. About an hour ago, I was bent over the waist of a 72-year-old, I believe, man wearing a doctor's coat who used his hand as an implement of both healing and pain.
So be comfortable.
Okay. Well, it's a little...
You see, you're in a position here, so you can hit.
Yeah.
Okay?
He did most of the talking. We just kind of let him show us what he was all about.
Stand over here.
And it turns out he was about spanking, and let's go past that part, yeah.
Actually cures people of high blood pressure. Because, see, your butt will talk to you. Yeah, I mean, they talk to me. The
butt talks to him, it talks to you.
Tell
It's very
me
talkative.
what they can handle, what they can't.
Gotcha.
And I'm not...
Was there a dog collar on the bed? I didn't see that. I saw there was a bunch of brushes. I'm guessing he uses those to spank. Does he have... Is that a...
medical doctor,
Well.
but I specialize in this particular area. This is not sexual. This is necessary.
Not sexual. Wait, did he just do a Hyonan Kyoma there? Oh wait, we gotta watch out for this music. The music is more dangerous. Oh my god, what's going on there?
Not sexual.
No.
And so what sort of release would I be looking for?
He literally looks like he's having fun with it, though. You know what I mean? It actually looks like it's not sexual.
Here.
Stress and stuff like that. You know.
No boner detected.
He had no boner detected when he was spanking me.
I was more surprised that he was interested in my ass at all.
I don't think he's interested in it from a. I believe him.
Yeah.
She's got a good butt. You know.
I'm pretty open-minded as a person, but he does say completely out of pocket.
Oh yeah, you know, it is a collar. He does have a collar and a leash.
Things that I do not agree with.
Women have.
Oh no, what is he saying that you don't agree with?
Childbearing hips.
Hourglass
okay?
figures.
So it's almost like a saddlebag.
I've never encountered that.
Yeah.
Did he say anything to about my ass to you guys when I wasn't like listening?
No.
I don't think he liked my ass.
I could feel right off. This was not his thing.
You know, I'm in a high-stress job, and my neurotic Jewish nature often gets the better of me. I sweat. I'm probably a perfect candidate for beta blockers. I actually don't sweat that much, but I was sweating today. But I can understand the release that some people are looking for with this, right?
It's people that run industries, corporate people, CEOs. Oh, the lawyers downtown. Gay guys I don't take because I don't want this to be about sex. And it takes an hour, really, to spank somebody because number one...
See, that actually, like, I know he thinks that makes him sound more professional or that he's, you know, but it's actually kind of the opposite, right? If you have to not do it with, you know, if you can't administer this to somebody that, you know, is, I don't know, like, you know what I'm saying, chat? He's either a body worker or, you know, a body worker, and if he's doing, you know, body work, then it wouldn't be sexual anyway.
You're not rushing them, but in between, I will rub the cheeks.
Gotcha.
You know, and relax them.
Oh my god, this is making me so uncomfortable, Chad. I don't know about his butthole, but my butthole is like tightening up.
Throughout
It's like,
history, do you think things could have gone differently?
it's like cinching shut. It's just making me so uncomfortable.
If they had been spanked. Obviously, Hitler, but...
That's the one we all wonder, yeah.
Any president, it'd probably be John Kennedy.
Do you think Oswald acted alone?
Oswald, well, I don't even think Oswald did it.
Okay, let's talk about this.
I mean, this is more in the line of TrueAnon.
Well, it went straight in. You know, it's the thing that...
Like shooting Oswald.
Authority. A rebel to authority. Oh, would you like some iced tea? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I where are my manners? Where are my manners? I got so into the spanking that I forgot to offer you all iced tea.
Yeah, I'll have some iced tea.
He's got the tea.
Can you imagine drinking some of this after? This is after
Dude,
care.
Dad gives you a fucking glass of iced tea.
This is my mother and my grandmother, mother and daughter. Okay? That is my dad and my mom.
Wow.
Where are you from?
Connecticut.
Do you have haters?
No, not at all.
The mayor of New York once said,
Did you think he does, though?
haters will be my waiters when I sit down to eat at the table of success. And that is generally...
It's true. I looked for my American dream and I found it, and it has not let me down yet. I'll be spanking till I die, or somebody spanks me into a grave.
Okay.
Make sure we don't lose her.
Gotta avoid the music.
Basically because of obstacles of the people involved in it. Everybody
I love
the American dream, and
I love him walking by that Supreme ad.
Spanking my way to the top.
He's spanking the fruit.
Your produce.
You gotta always spank your produce. Always spank your produce. He has a riding crop? Oh, I didn't even see that, ACAB. I didn't even see that. He did put her in a collar.
Store.
There he goes. Is it? That looks like a Whole Foods or something that they were in earlier. That place looks expensive. God damn it, why do they have to put music over this?
He came with a lot of padding on. I remember those corduroy pants.
I gotta be honest, I'm really closed-minded, frankly. And I went in there and I was like, this is weird. But how do I feel? Well, I still feel stressed out.
The guilt's still there?
The guilt's still there. The pain's still there. But, you know, I think for me, I think that I don't think that my psychic torture can be lessened by any kind of physical pain. To me, it seems like getting hit and sexual pleasure are so far from each other. But it takes all kinds.
24-hour missionary type of fellow.
Missionary?
I'm pretty fucking vanilla, and I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all.
Even hitting that because sex is violence. Read Andrea Dworkin.
Whoa, that's a deep cut.
And it's weird that you don't think it's weird. Weird one, because I think it's a little.
God, I hate it that there's too much music on this.
Thank you.
Look, like it's like they were trying to do everything they could to find out if this guy was gonna, come on to anybody or be inappropriate. They're taking him out for drinks.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. These are really nice too.
I think that it's really important to give everybody a voice, no matter how weird, no matter how many thousands of asses they've spanked. You know, the world is made up of, what, 6-7 billion people? 8 billion people now.
How many asses? Wait, how many ass cheeks, right? 8 billion people, at least 16 billion ass cheeks.
Walk around with that ass in the...
Wait, isn't there a condition, though, where you don't have a gluteal cleft? Maybe not, like, quite that many, but...
Unclenched, no pump.
I can't remember, Chad. Is there a condition where the gluteal cleft doesn't separate or something?
Touching it. And what this documentary posits is, what if maybe someone...
what is it called? The Cassiopeia? Wait. Not Cassiopean. God damn it. The something cleft.
Was.
Calliopean. Yeah, isn't it the Calliopean cleft?
I think what this documentary shows you is, what if that ass that you thought wasn't spanked was? And here's another thing. If you ever take that footage of me getting my ass slapped by what appears to be a male sex worker out of context and try to do something with it, I will find your IP address and I will go to your house and I will spank you like you've never been spanked before.
Didn't this guy get in some kind of drama with Vosh? Wasn't there some kind of interplay between Matt Chrisman of Chapo Trap House and Brace Belden and Vosh?
You've been a naughty boy.
Yeah, hopefully Vosh doesn't slut shame or kink shame or anything shame, therapy shame even him. All right, so chat, it is time. Sometimes a piece of content slips through my fingers and we are never able to see it again. I lose a hold of it, I lose track of it, and it just goes away. But sometimes, chat, when you release
his wild boar every morning around his neighborhood. Like a house pet, he would bug his owner to wake up, even if he wanted to sleep in, just so he could get breakfast and play together. They would
Oh my God, we gotta kind of. There he is. Why do they have to? Mischievous kid, he would walk sneakily, eat some rice cakes until this kind soul bought some food for him. They're like father and son, following his dad everywhere, even kissing each other. Good night. Ride his wild boar every morning. He would around the neighborhood like a house pet. Wake up even if he wanted to sleep, just so he could get breakfast, play together. Even though do a little tango. They're doing tango. He would ride him, and the boar would ride Grandpa. The boar would also ride. So just yeah. He's trying to get the. Oh, what's he feeding him? Oh, so this is Boar Grandpa. I didn't realize Boar Grandpa would be musically inclined. Brace Belden is the reason Vosh went on his infamous Tacoma Whelp. Really? Wait, explain this. I can't remember. Out of context clip only. Wait, so yeah, this is Boar Granddad. This is finally Boar Granddad. There we go. I love that he rides the boar as his mount. And the boar also rides him. I just like, where did he get the idea of like, actually the boar should, yeah, look at that. I will carry him on my back. Like it literally, oh my God. Wait, so how did Brace Belden make Vosh go on the Tacoma Weeps thing? The context makes it so much more normal. I support gumshoe work, even if it is meaningless. Yeah, so he has to wake up, even if he wants to sleep in, the boar won't let him, because the boar is hungry. Sneakily eats a rice cake, and you have to slap him away. Oh, that's so good. Anyway, really good shit. Really good shit. That is Boar Granddad. And I have been NCC. And you know what? I should also thank. Let's thank the Patreon once again. Patreon, you help me keep body and soul together, sometimes literally. And I appreciate you. Everybody who supports me on Patreon, you get the videos, like the video that I just put out last night. You get them before anybody else. It was there on Patreon before it was on YouTube. And sometimes you get them uncensored and with extra scenes and stuff like that. So if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, getting to watch the videos extra early, then you can support me on Patreon. That's one of the perks that everyone on my Patreon gets. At the $5 level or higher, you also get this perk, which is me shouting you out twice a stream usually. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis, shouts out to Tracy Eva, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Shakespeare, shouts out to Nadia, shouts out to Moinoip, shouts out to Just Julie, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Buffy Geek, shouts out to BM, and a fancy shout out to Zerazerex, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star, to Coma Web. Good night. Oh my God. And thank you, Mob. Why am I calling you mobs? You're not mobs. Like, it's not Minecraft. But anyway, thank you, mods. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know why I have mobs in my Minecraft in my head, but Brace on Twitter kept saying that no woman would ever let Vosh touch him. This led to several Twitter exchanges and Vosh going on stream to talk about how he's not a virgin and how Tacoma West. So basically, this was Vosh flexing to deny Brace's calling him a virgin. But anyway, much love, everybody. Thank you for all the support, and thank you for being here. And I'll be back tomorrow with more content. Hopefully, we can get off of Destiny and cover all the other important stuff that's going on, like Boar Granddad. Anyway, Oh wait, should I what are we doing on Twitch? Ooh, yeah, I should. I always forget this, chat. Twitch has a system of sharing the love. And I need to participate in that system. Lest people think I'm keeping all the love to myself, which I'm not. Let's see. Who have we not hit in a while with a raid? Danabo? Oh no, we're not raiding Danabo tonight. That'd be hilarious though. That would be hilarious. Okay. I'm sending you into Political Punk stream. Go there and spread the love that is NCC. Oh my god, FDW, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Lizzie Rosa, you just got weaseled. Ryunosuke Akutagawa, you just got weaseled. House of Cardboard, you just got weaseled. Enter Thy Name, you just got weaseled. Project VO Pod, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. All right, get in that robot, Twitch viewers. Last minute gift sub. Thank you so much, FTW. And again, chat, sorry I keep on running things so late. You know, the proper way to end a stream is to do like, we should do question and answer at the end of the stream. I should try to leave a little bit of time. I didn't this time, but in the future, maybe if I get on earlier, I'll be able to do that. Because it's nice to be able to touch base with chat a little bit before ending. Instead, I touched base at the beginning. I touched way too much base. But yeah, raiding into Political Punk. Let's go.